get it twisted. This rap shit is mine, motherfucker. A fucking game. Fuck what you heard. What you hearing? It's what you're hearing. It's what you're hearing. It's what you're hearing. X gon' give it to you. Fuck waiting you to get it on your own. X gon' deliver to you. Knock, knock, open up the door. It's real with the non-stop pop.
Hey, what's going on, everybody, and welcome to What the Fuck News. We got Connor in the building. Jaravishi's here, and you guys know me. I am Glick. Oh, never mind. I'm going to stop while I'm ahead of myself. But sorry, we're a little late tonight. We're still having technical difficulties. I was having mic issues. We're also having some interweb issues as well, but I think we've got it all sorted out. We are a man down tonight. He is currently on his
see you up here again.
On his ban period. His he is bleeding from his mangina. He has man ponds and everything like that. Got a little toothy ache, so I'm pretty sure he's dead because I just got word that he's had 102 temperature for the last almost 24 hours. So I'm pretty sure that would mean that he's dead, because I'm pretty sure if you have a temperature that high for X amount of time, it's going to lead to brain damage and death. He doesn't have to worry about the brain damage part because he's already brain damaged. But nonetheless, what's going on, everybody? What's going on, Shattersbox? How you guys doing? Welcome. Oh my gosh, dear, so much going on in the news this week. I'm almost a little nervous to ask the guys what they have in store for us. I did fair warn the news anchors here at WTF News. There will be no more blow-ups or mental breakdowns or implosions or anything like that. Otherwise, but nonetheless, welcome. If you guys are not already, go ahead and check out the network. We are on all social media: Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and X. We do shows live Monday through Sunday on YouTube and Facebook. And you can listen to us wherever you listen to podcasts at, on all the major and not so major platforms, all at the Nonsensical Network. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I said the Nonsensical Network. Or you can simply go to bio.link / the Nonsensical Network. Sorry. All the links are there for all the social media. Go ahead and give us a follow, give us a listen, give us a share if you'd be so kind. And make sure you give us the old thumbs up there. Good job, boys. Atta boys. Words are hard. Words are very hard. Nonetheless, we are here. Breaking news. Breaking news. Make sure you guys tune in Friday night to Glick's House of Music. I will be joined by the Southern Outlaws, a Southern rock band. So if you're fans of like Leonard Skinner or 38 Special or any of those bands like that from the 70s, you're going to love these guys. I talked to their lead singer today on the phone. Super cool dude. Looking forward to it, and he's going to fit right in. Him and his guitar player are going to join me Friday night, and I think they're going to fit right in. Where there's going to be some ball busting. We were already talking about busting balls on the phone today, and
yeah, you usually do.
So that'll be a good time. Make sure you guys tune in at 8 p.m. Friday night to Glick's House of Music when I'm joined by the Southern
Mark.
And I'm working on. Don't worry, guys. I am working on more interviews. It's not as easy as one would think it was going to be. But that is the and I have more breaking news, but you'll get to see that in music tonight when we go to breaks. Anywho, where do I start tonight?
Oh, where did my little dog go?
Do we give Jarvis redemption from last week?
He needs it.
Or do we just hold off and let him sit and simmer for a little bit?
It's like that Cranberry song. Do we let him linger a little bit more, or does he become a zombie?
Yeah.
Jarvis goes first. That's fine. I just need to get another drink first.
I can start first if we want me to.
Well, the good thing is Jeff's not here tonight, so
nobody will interrupt you.
The bad thing is Jeff's not here tonight, so we can't potentially have another drunken Jeff fest. But
at least
at least he was still alive. That's all I cared about.
That was the one positive that came out of that situation was Jeff got hammered.
Listen, at least if I was going to miss tonight's show, at least I was going to send you my stories. I don't know where the fuck Jeff is.
No, don't worry. I got enough stories to cover Jeff. I plan ahead on purpose. And Mark sent me a story and a couple stories. I'll see if either one of you guys touch on. I don't think you will. But
gee, thanks for sending me a story, Mark. Appreciate it.
We can see whose balls he's whacking. Am I right, folks?
He didn't really send me a story. It was more of a fun, like a meme thing, and it turned out that it was a real story. I was actually. I'm not going to mention any names. We will see if it is brought up tonight.
Oh my God,
Jeff, you're not supposed to be here.
Oh, I'm fucking dead.
And we see that.
If you weren't so far away, I'd give you a Percocet.
You taking your medicine?
I did. I have paracetamol that is awesome.
Back from the dead. Got a real toothy ache.
Dude, this is all swollen. I feel like the elephant fucking man.
If I was closer, I could punch you on the other side so they would match.
You know what? I've stared at a pair of vice grips all day going, you know what? How hard could it be? Helms did it.
It's a good thing we don't start with Connor. Yeah, like I said, it sucks. I've done the show feeling exactly how you feel multiple times. As it's no secret, my teeth are all jacked up, and I know I need to have probably about $1 million worth of work done to my teeth. Probably just have them all ripped out at the end of the day. So I have, every once in a while I get a tooth infection or a gum infection or whatever, and As I said, how many times have you guys seen me on the show doing this?
Last night I went downstairs in the freezer, and there was a chunk of ice in the freezer where somebody had spilled water in the freezer, and I put it inside a clean sock, and then came upstairs and laid that sock here. And at about 4:30, 5 o'clock, I finally fell asleep.
Yep, I've been there. Nikki's I come into bed, I got ice pack, and then I'll finally get to a point where I can fall asleep, and the ice pack starts to get warm, and I get like 15, 20 minutes.
What the worst part was like the sock was a good thick sock, but my cheek would get really cold and it would feel like it was burning from like a frostbite kind of burn. So you got to move it around, and then I'd start to fall asleep and it'd fall off my face, and I go, oh God, find a way to go.
I positioned myself to where I could lay on top of the ice pack, or I would fall asleep holding it, and my arm would be like propped up somehow, like on my nightstand, and I could just fall asleep like that. Dude.
Thank God that they have pharmacy delivery in Mexico, because I wouldn't about to fucking go nowhere.
However, I will say,
shoot me.
Yeah, I will say usually about 8 or so hours after I get on my antibiotics and the pain reliever, whether here it's like Tylenol 600 or ibuprofen, whatever it is, 600, 800, which is what they give you to help for pain. Usually within a few hours, I start to feel a little bit better, but then I'm just exhausted. Then I'm just dead ass tired.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's where I am right now. I'm just so fucking tired. I think I slept for maybe 3 hours, and then I woke up and Kevin had a fever, and I was like, fuck it. I didn't even say anything to anybody. I just got up and I went to the store and went and got tempura, which will help break up a fever for a child.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got back and Tatia's like, where'd you go? I was like, he's sick. And she's like, so are you, asshole? I'm like, yeah, well, where are you gonna go? She's like, no, we can order it. And I was like, really? Order me something. So I got stuff, and then I was like, you know what? It's a slow week. I'll take the day off. And I looked at my calendar and I had 9 appointments. And I was like, so in between appointments, I was setting alarms so that I could I put the phone on my chest and I'd do this, and it would ring. Oh, I got 5 minutes. Oh, hi, this is Jeff from Jesus Christ. And then go right back to sleep. Oh. But I have a good conspiracy for tonight.
I'm excited.
Let's go.
For once, I'm actually excited to hear Jeff's conspiracy.
You're excited. You should feel these nipples.
Whoa.
Hey, don't get me started on nipples again.
Whoa.
Tweaking.
Whoa.
Why'd it get so quiet after I said that? You guys act like that's abnormal.
Because we know you're always thinking about nipples, buddy.
My wife just bought 2 new dresses. Oh, God, yes.
That's right, boys. It's sundress season.
Let's fucking
go. I'm not mad at it.
Free the nipples.
Yeah. Free the boobies.
Make nipples
Damn the
great
man.
again.
Save the empire. Steven, nipples were always great.
Facts.
They were never bad. You can't make something great that's already great.
I'm gonna go last per usual, because I think I can build on
worst for last.
I think I can build on each one of your guys' topics tonight.
That's what I'm hoping for. Fuck you, Brian.
And a couple of them also try to cross topics. So, Jeffrey, because you're dead to the world, what's this? My friend.
Okay, well, bear with me 2 seconds here.
Oh, shit.
Plus, I have a really.
Oh, we still have it. So, my conspiracy theory.
Oh, who's Jeff's going first?
Oh, glitter.
Yes.
So
Okay,
I don't know if you guys have heard this, but in 2018, there was a report that there was a glitter shortage. So this news reporter went to this company called Glitter X. They make glitter. One of only 2 companies in the world that makes glitter. And they said, "Why is there a glitter shortage? How many
2 companies that make glitter?"
That's what I said. And I was like, "Wow." But how hard could it be? It's literally just shred shit, and there you go. But apparently, the machines cost to make glitter cost like $100 million a piece. And they're the size of a room, so they're not. It's not something you could buy on a whim. And so this reporter goes and does a report on it, and they can't even get in the building. And the Glitter X people said, "Well, our main purchaser of glitter wishes to remain nameless, and they don't want you to know that it's glitter."
Strippers.
And then hung up on the phone. Well, that was my first thought. I was like, how many strippers use that much glitter? I mean, Jesus, it's not that hard, you know.
I
But
was gonna say, if there's a glitter shortage, just go to the strip clubs in America. And
exactly, you know, or your local kindergarten when they're doing craft day or something. But so there's a couple of conspiracies on what it is and who they are. And no, because the main purchaser of the glitter, they don't actually purchase. They come in and take over for a day or 2 and use the machines. And they don't want you to know that it's glitter. Keywords, it's glitter. The question is, what's glitter? And there's a couple of weird conspiracies. People are like, "Oh, it's boat paint." Well, yeah, that's kind of fucking obvious. If you've ever seen a bass boat, you know, not that hard to figure out. So I was like, that's a stupid one. There's of course, there is the stripper theory that somebody actually put in Reddit that Lizzo was decided to be a stripper. And I was like, ouch. That was exactly my reaction too, Steven. I was like, damn.
I think people would just pay her not to strip. I'm so sorry, but I had to go there.
And apparently glitter is actually not it. Well, cruise ships as well. You know, the paint and cruise ships and things like that. But the theory that keeps popping up is that it's a military application, and that if you put enough glitter in the atmosphere, it confuses radar to make it look like a storm. So you can kind of fly undercover. But I'm like, yeah, if you've ever been in an airplane or a helicopter, it usually dissipates around because wind, you know. So I don't think that's a good one.
Would they have to launch into the atmosphere at one point in time to?
That's my thought. Is like there is no answer.
And like
maybe glitter bombs, yes.
You know, Alaska's like, yo, Russia's shooting a whole buck ton of glitter up into the sky right now. Anybody want to check on that?
Just turn the fan on, boys. You know, so
or down along the border, everybody's like, yo, we got 10,000 illegal immigrants coming through a day, and all of a sudden it's a glitter party.
Here's the other thing. There's a conspiracy theory out there that it's in our food. Somebody put in Frosted Flakes, and I was like, yeah, I don't think that's sugar. But you know, but how much glitter can one company
from the Gavy?
Yes. But I'm just saying, how much glitter can one company need, and what were you using it for? And my first thought is that it was Connor decorating his new wheelchair.
Hey, Cuba, why does it look like 500 strippers just exploded down there in your air?
Right? You know, so that's basically the whole conspiracy. And you know, like I said, there's no answer for it so far. It's a conspiracy kind of thing.
It's a conspiracy.
Yeah.
Conspiracy.
I'm glad I stopped at the one Lizzo joke. The other one might have sent me straight to hell.
Yeah. Well, like I said,
Steven-
you know, it could have just been Lizzo just starting her life as a stripper, apparently.
Or like 95% of your jokes, Steven, it could have sucked. So, you know,
Facts on facts.
I'm down with just the one.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like I said, I think my favorite theory is Connor's decorating his wheelchair because and bear with me,
I haven't budgeted for the wheelchair yet, man.
bear with me, and I have proof.
CRIPPLE fuck, paralyzed, can't walk, can't shit by myself or reach the top shelf, can't kick, can't twerk, my damn legs don't work, call it fate or
I actually saw a great video on TikTok yesterday of a dude with amputee with a below the knee amputation. Then he's sitting there. He used to be a kickboxer. He kicks with his good leg, and then he takes his other leg off and starts beating the shit out of the heavy bag with it.
God damn, it hurts to laugh. But like I said, I honestly don't know what they are, who they are, or what they're using it for. But yeah, that's my conspiracy theory.
That was a good one.
It's glitter. Okay, I'm gonna sleep for the rest of the show.
That's okay. It's no different than last Wednesday night.
Exactly. I literally slept next to the car for like 2 hours, and I could hear Steven and Glick going back and forth talking about shit. It like it wasn't clear. It was I could hear who it was. And I'm 20 feet from the headphones going, you guys are loud. Shut the fuck up. I did find out last night that my neighbors are racists. I'm not kidding.
Wait,
they're racist because I'm white. So here I have a funny.
Like you.
Well, no. Here's the thing. So we have that stupid fucking cat, right? And last night, while I was doing the show last night, the cat got out. Now, normally I'm just like, yeah, fuck it. He knows how to get home. So at like, I'm dealing with this toothache thing. I'm lying in bed, and the wife and I's phones start blowing up, and she's like, hey, the neighbors are bitching about the cat. I was like, it's a fucking cat. How bad could it be? And somebody took a picture and they said, whose cat is this? And the comments were, oh, it's so cute. Oh, blah. You know, everybody was like, oh, it's cute. Until my wife put in, that's our cat. What's the problem? And they walking this fucking thing. And I can't believe you let your cat out. Blah, blah, blah. Apparently, the neighbor down the road, she's got a husky. And the cat was out. And she took her husky out to take a piss. And she claims, and I have video proof that it's not true, but she claims that my cat attacked her dog. And I was like, my cat weighs 1.5 pounds.
Yeah, it seems like animal cruelty to have a husky in Mexico.
Yeah, well, that's no worse than the lady's got the Saint Bernard that's scared of its own shadow.
Yeah.
It's not scared of anything except me. Every that one dog, this thing is like a small fucking horse. But like if he gets out, everybody's like running for the fucking hills, and I just look at it and it's like, sorry, my bad. So she sent over the video. I gotta show you guys this video. I want your guys' opinion if this is a attack by my cat. Bear with me.
I'm gonna go ahead and go with yes, it's an attack by your cat, but that's me.
I would have
As
told the
I put in
lady.
the chat earlier, suck my dick and eat my asshole.
I'd have told the lady maybe it's just showing that my cat can beat the fuck out of your dog.
I just told her maybe you should get a real dog and not a pussy.
Your dog needs. Yeah, I was about to say maybe your dog needs to quit being such a pussy.
That's what I said. I said your dog is apparently a giant wuss. Calm the fuck
Dog's
down.
a bitch.
And so I came after I went and got the cat, and I took pictures. There was 3 other cats sitting out in the same area, but apparently my cat's the problem. And she's like, well, you know, my dog's very sensitive. I was like, it's a fucking husky. Calm the fuck down. It weighs 150 pounds. It's not small by any means.
Yeah.
I reload the right one. I don't know. Nope. Damn it.
Well, he's doing that. I'm going to ask you guys. This is kind of sort of on the conspiracy thing. We've all been hearing the news. We don't have to get too deep into it. I just want to ask your opinion just real quick. We've all been hearing and listening to the whole TikTok saga.
Oh, yes.
TikTok. We say it's getting banned. We say sell it. They're not going to sell it. Blah, blah, blah. You guys think TikTok is going anywhere, or do you think that TikTok has finally ran its course, and at least for
I have
us
insight.
here in the States, is it going to go bye-byes?
It's not going anywhere. And
No,
I
it's
know
not.
why. Even though, okay, no,
Jeff's got an insider.
no, I'm not saying I have an insight. I have insight. So TikTok is actually in court right now saying the law that they just passed to ban TikTok is unconstitutional, which it is because it's banning free speach.
Yep.
It's not unconstitutional. It's not banning free speech. TikTok bans free speech on its own when we can't go live on there for doing this.
Oh no, hey, you're preaching to the choir, buddy. You're
But
preaching to the choir.
But a half-naked 12-year-old having sex with her dog while doing coke off of an amputee midget is perfectly fine.
Well, and so even
what
if
TikTok are you watching?
I go on TikTok, I mention and I say OF. Banned.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We're permanently banned on our TikTok page. We can't go live for the time being. And
Like
that's
I said,
only because somebody asked me in the chat, is it true you have an OnlyFans? And I said, yeah, I got an OF.
Yeah.
And then it ain't exciting.
But
It's
so
all the
what's
conversation
happening?
was. And
What
then now we're 30 seconds later.
Facts, Mark. Facts.
What's happening is since they're in court, they're going to be in court till like December. But what happens in November, boys?
She must be watching from work.
An election, which means
Train.
Biden looks good by signing this bill. He's going to fucking lose the election because anybody that votes for him, I mean, you're either blind, deaf, or dead, which because those people do vote.
Yeah.
How do you think he won the last one?
So,
and whether it's Trump or somebody else, they will make themselves look good by saying, "Oh no, we're going to get rid of this law." Day one.
not to mention
So
that
it's a politics game.
that again, it's not impeding on our right to our freedom of speech. All social media does it. Facebook tells us what I can't call Jeff.
Well, no, but like what they're saying is
that's bullying, and then they take my comment down.
the reason why the bill is unconstitutional because it's stopping one company and letting other companies have a monopoly. But the main reason why they wanted to have this TikTok ban is because TikTok is and they say China, but it's a Singaporean, not China, Singaporean company, and they're afraid that TikTok will sell data to the Chinese. Well, doesn't Facebook do that now and Instagram and everybody else? So, basically what it is, the bill was written by Zuckerberg and his cronies.
Again, I host 4 podcasts a week. Do you really think I have top secret information that I'm really hiding, that
Exactly.
I'm worried about them selling my data?
That's what I said. You can take my data. What have you done for me?
You found all just tranny porn. What are we going to do?
In today's top news, Big
Hey, I'm saving
Sasquatchian
that.
says Arrivederci. Evidently, China thinks this is a new.
Here, tell me if my cat attacked this dog. Watch the front of the car, and you can see my cat take off. The front of the red car right there that she's in front of.
I see the dog has found the cat.
Yeah, right. Look at this crazy attack, as she said. That's a crazy
There's two
attack,
cats
isn't it?
there,
Exactly. But my
She's
cat's
fucking
the one they bitched about.
and they both ran from the dog. One went that way, and one
Exactly.
went that way.
How
Is
is
that your
an
camera
attack?
or is that her camera?
That's her camera.
She's gonna use
They-
that as fucking evidence. Is she stupid?
That's what I said.
At the most, that
there's a
dog
reason.
broke up a cat fucking drug deal going on.
The reason
Actually,
why
those
my
cats
wife
are
does
probably
not allow
fucking-
me to be on that chat group, because I will be like, yeah, you're a fucking idiot. Fuck you. You're racist. Because that's how I got kicked off the last time. Because
Suck my dick and eat my asshole is all
which
you
is
have to
exactly what I would say. And she's like, no, because then they can call
Hi,
you for
Alyssa.
bullying. I said, well, I already told him. I said, I told her, I said, when I'm feeling better, I'm going to make a sign. And we'll put it in my front yard that says, I don't talk to racists. Because everybody else's dogs and cats get out all the time. Nobody says a goddamn thing.
Maybe they're
My
not
dogs
racist.
get out.
Maybe
my
it's
dog-
the fact that you are those people in the neighborhood that have
Right.
like broke down cars.
Oh, trust me, we're not the only car that's broke down. You don't see it in that video?
Wild
wait.
feral kids and
No, no,
35
no.
dogs and
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Whoa,
Maybe-
what the fuck?
maybe you're just those neighbors, Jeff. Did you ever
No.
think about that?
No.
Oh,
No,
scared
do you
the hell out.
see that covered car in the back? That's a broken down car. The white car there, that's a broken down car. That is 100 yards from my house. So it's not.
It didn't
has
look
nothing
like
to do
a
with it.
100 yards.
No, our lot is a horseshoe. It's a giant horseshoe.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They're at the opposite end than I am. But like I said, the Saint Bernard gets out, tears up my trash, tears up everybody else's trash. Nobody says a goddamn thing. My dog gets out and just walks around, and they're like, "Your fucking dog's out, you asshole!" And
Well,
I'm like,
let's
you know that? Go, I'm home. Come knock on the fucking door. See what happens.
let's pump the brakes on the hate crimes here real quick. There,
Yeah.
Jesse Smollett.
They put a noose around my neck, and I still
Or-
got it. See?
Or as Dave Chappelle would say, juicy smolier.
Oh yeah. But no, okay. So we've got Jeff's insider trading deal. But what do you guys think about? I think your cat's in the. I think your cat was innocent of all charges in the court of what the fuck news. And as I cast judgment down as Judge Glick, and I think my bailiff Connor and my stigmatographer or whatever that person's called that types everything.
Yeah, he's the
Stephen
scribe.
Jarvis will agree.
Describe, yeah.
The defendant. No, you're not the defendant. What are you? You're the.
Yeah, he would be the defendant.
Plaintiff. Or yeah, no, he'd be the
No,
defendant.
he would be the
Plaintiff
defendant.
is-
Yeah.
Yeah,
defend-
we-
the plaintiff is the
I
person
find the
accusing you.
defendant not guilty of cat on dog violence. I think that dog should be charged with the crime of
I'm
interrupting.
scaring the shit out of my cat.
Other cats trying to have a good time, and one of them was about to get taken to Pound Town.
That's what I thought too.
So
In today's top news, it just proves that your dog is a bitch.
we find in favor of the defendant, plaintiff. You now must suck his dick and eat his asshole.
Yeah,
What,
she's not
baby?
that-
Oh, baby.
The magic bullet.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's the other conspiracy theory. It's a magic bullet.
Where's
The
this
magic
Zapruder
ball,
film?
if you will.
Where's
It's
this
the magic
Zapruder
ball.
film?
Back into the left. Back into the left.
See, Your Honor, we have 3 magical fucking claw marks here.
Mhm.
Oh fuck.
But what do you guys think? You got, and we got Jeff's inside theory, and he knows a guy who knows a guy who knows another guy. What do you guys think? You guys think TikTok's going to go anywhere? Or you think it's here to stay?
I think it's here to stay.
I think it's here to stay. As much as I really don't care for TikTok.
Yeah, I gotta. TikTok's all right. It's cool to make videos. I enjoy it. I know, honesty. At the end of the day, let's be honest, people. If they were forced to sell it to America, I think Americans are in more danger if our government has full control over it. Let's be honest.
100%.
Facts.
Honestly, I feel like Americans are in more danger of Facebook doing shady shit than they are in TikTok.
Facts. And then, of course, on top of the fact that what the U.S. IRS lost like $4 trillion, they don't know where it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say allegedly.
No,
but-
no, it's not
No,
allegedly.
It's
Come
true.
out of your
No, it's
fucking
true.
paycheck.
It's
That's where it's
true.
going to come from. Well,
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
just paycheck because he's in Mexico, but
Yeah.
Do you pay American taxes or fuck?
I do.
Yeah, because you're
I
still
have to, because
technically an American citizen.
Well, I get paid from the states, so I have to pay taxes. But if I'm living here and I make money here, I only have to pay here. And trust me, taxes here, like if you make less than $70,000 a year, you don't have to pay.
I'll be right back, boys. I gotta go take some rest.
Okay, come.
Well, I was going to go to Connor and see what he had in current events, but guess you're not doing
Fuck.
Not.
it. Jeff's conspiracy bunker, ladies and gentlemen. Glitter, is there a shortage, or are they bullshitting us?
Or
No,
is
what
Lizzo
is it?
eating
What-
it
what
and
is it?
farting it out?
Or are they bullshitting us and planning an all-out attack on America by releasing glitter into the air?
Why do I think like if fucking Mel Brooks ever makes Spaceballs 2, that's gonna be like a portion of that movie?
Is Mel Brooks alive?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
is
like
he really?
100.
Yeah, he's
like
still alive.
100.
Hey, he's an
I
old
think
son of a bitch.
He's like
Is he-
98.
80s or 90s, yeah.
Yeah,
Clint
he's old as
Eastwood
fuck.
just turned 94.
Yeah, that dude looks like a
He looks
potato
like
without the insides.
hell. He's actually doing another movie too.
What is it? Is it him lying in bed waiting to die? Because he looks like somebody slowly peeled the skin off him.
Who is it?
So
Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood.
Oh yeah, he's looking
Have you
rough.
So
Ooh, he's
so
ooh.
Just
his
hang in
last
there, buddy.
movie,
You
his
got-
last
you got
movie
at
was
least
Cry
another year in you,
Macho.
boy.
This one will be the movie that him and Bruce Willis eventually wanted to make together that We Are Gonna Die Soon.
Well, Bruce can go. Sorry, Bruce. I love you, buddy, and you were a part of my childhood. Clint, I know you got it in you. You got enough left in the
He's-
tank. You can make it until January or December 28th.
Only because I have him.
Do you have him or does Connor have him?
I think I have him.
I know. What do you guys
I
have?
don't think Bruce Willis is making another year. He is going downhill fast.
It's sad, you know how fast
It is.
Bruce is just plummeting, man. It's sad to, you know.
Oh
I love
no,
that
Connor does have him. Connor does have him. It's his number 3 pick.
I love that his family's there for him, and that, you know, and his daughters are great, and Demi's there, and his current wife and stuff like that. But dude, it's heartbreaking when you guys post. Hey, y'all, if you hear this, stop posting videos, man, because it's heartbreaking and it's painful to watch, man. Because that guy was a hero, man. He was an action hero. He was a badass.
He was the man's act.
It's
act
hard
hero.
seeing how they build these guys up as such big, tough action heroes, and then once they get older, it's sad seeing the decline.
No, it really is. And you know, it's funny because I just seen speaking of TikTok, I was oh my god. I cannot stop. My eyes are watering like some bitch. I was scrolling TikTok. One of the rare times that I actually scroll TikTok anymore. And it was a video from the whole 10 yards was with Willis and Matthew Perry and
Amanda Peet.
where the guy was being an absolute dick to the waitress. Bruce is sitting behind him and he like knocks on his fucking head and he's like, "Hey, can you not be a dickhead?" And the guy basically told him to piss off. And then he started, you know, say something smart. And Bruce just without even breaking contact for Matthew Perry, he just reaches back and grabs him by the jacket, just starts slamming his face down on the table, turns around and asks his son, "Now, you're not going to be a rude little asshole to waitresses or waiters or people who bring you food when you grow up, are you?" And he's like, "No. Now, good boy. Eat your corn so you can grow up and be big and strong."
Yeah.
I freaking love it. But anyways, Jeff's conspiracy bunker, ladies and gentlemen. Glitter or not to glitter at the end of the day. Connor's not here, so it only leaves this one option.
Fuck.
This is your redemption song, man. Bob Marley.
Let's go. This is
It's-
Steven's
it's-
song,
it's
not
Bob
Brian's
Marley
song.
moment. Speaking of Bob Marley, go check out the new movie, y'all. I haven't watched it yet, but I want to watch it. I
Is
love
that
Bob
finally
Marley.
out now?
Yeah, I love Bob
Okay.
Marley. I'm a huge
Yeah.
fan. Surprise, surprise! I'm a huge fan of reggae music. I fucking love it. I want to watch this Bob Marley movie. I've waited for it for years, but Jarvis
heard
is
of
doing
gay
this
music.
redemption song. What do you have for us?
Well, in NBA playoff news in the Western Conference, Oklahoma City Thunder is up 1 game over the Dallas Mavericks, which game 2 will be at 8:30 tomorrow. The Minnesota Timberwolves, believe it or not, are leading 2-0 against the Denver Nuggets, and game 3 is May 10th, which is Friday, 8:30 p.m. Which, how in the hell are the Timberwolves doing so well?
Because they're good, man.
They'll
Take
blow
your
it.
word for it.
And now in the Eastern Conference semifinals, Boston is up 1 game against the Cleveland Cavaliers. Game 2 will be at 6 p.m. tomorrow.
Ooh, you suck.
And Indiana is losing by 1 game to the New York Knicks, which game 2 will be at 7 p.m. tonight. See,
Yeah,
Go
let's
ahead.
go Pacers.
I literally, you said Knicks, and I was like, wait, isn't that that basketball? I forgot you were talking about basketball. I'm an asshole.
no, you're good, man.
Jarvis, just because you're talking about the
I thought you were talking baseball.
What'd I do wrong this time?
No, I thought you were talking baseball, but you said the Knicks, and I went, wait, aren't they basketball?
Yeah, I was talking
And
basketball.
I know, but I thought you were talking baseball.
Oh.
And I was like, wait a minute.
Baseball just started, so nothing really going. Brian, who cares? You know what? Go do your fucking show that you do nothing on anyway.
How is basketball boring? I actually watch. I like watching basketball when I'm there, and like that's my thing. Like, if I'm gonna watch a sporting event, I gotta be there. I won't watch it on TV. There's other shit on.
Yeah. And in the NHL playoffs, in the Western Conference semifinals, the Colorado Avalanches lead 1 game over the Dallas Stars, which, let's be honest, it's just the North Stars when they left Minnesota. Game 2 will be at 8:30 tomorrow. Vancouver and Edmonton, game 1 is tomorrow at tonight at 9 p.m., which surprisingly they haven't played the game yet.
Wait, here's my question, Steven. Do you have prediction on who's going to win?
Which one? Vancouver and
Either. Well, yeah, I mean, Edmonton. Wasn't Edmonton and that who fucking Gretzky played for?
Gretzky, yeah.
See, I know sports. Fuck you
for
all.
the Kings too.
Kings, he played for a few different teams after that.
That's not his name. His name is the Great One. Get it right, bitch.
Calm down. It's just
Calm
hockey.
down there, fucking Conor McGregor.
Until you can get 50 black guys on the ice too. It's not a real sport.
It's his name is
Black guys aren't very good at it. PK Subban was pretty good though.
One smoking hot daughter.
Who's that? Gretzky's daughter?
Gretzky.
I'll have to look that up.
Harvest, before you get
Gretzky's
too far
daughter's
into hockey
pretty
stuff, did you see or did you guys, there was a player from the Bucks that is
Basketball.
under investigation.
Ooh, I want to hear this one.
Indianapolis police are investigating the instance where Patrick Beverly threw a basketball into the stands at a Pacers fan during the Bucks Game 6 nation loss.
So he pulled a Steven? He rage quit and threw the ball?
One could say that.
Right there, Jeff.
Sorry, that was too easy.
No.
Yeah, so the Pacers just, Game 6, so they took a 4-2 victory in the series. But out of frustration, and Pacers fans, you're not known for being the quietest bunch. Because wasn't it the Pacers back in the day that what's his face? Iverson. Wasn't it Iverson went after a Pacers fan? back in the day?
I remember that. Allen Iverson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I think he punched him, didn't he?
yeah. I think the fan like threw beer or something at him, and then was hurling insults, and then he just went right into the stands after him with no hesitation.
Well,
I would too.
did
Fuck
you
that guy.
see that the Denver Nuggets, who are losing a game or 2 games to the Timberwolves, are actually while they were losing the game, were pretty much going like this to the referees, like they were saying that the Timberwolves had paid off the refs.
Yeah, but that's a conspiracy theory that happens every fucking game.
Yeah, so Indianapolis police are into that investigation. They're talking with the people involved and trying to figure out if there should be charges for. So not only does your team get eliminated out of the playoffs, but now you're looking at possibly facing assault charges, maybe battery charges.
Well,
maybe
the Lakers ended up
Could've been
firing their
talking
head
shit.
coach. The LA Lakers, after they got eliminated, fired their head coach.
I saw that, and some coach was on. I saw it on TikTok, and I was like, "This guy's like, my team let me down. That's why I'm getting fired." I was like,
Yeah.
"You're the coach, buddy. Calm down."
Well, there's reports that LeBron was actually
Fuck LeBron.
upstaging him or whatever was
Fuck
said.
LeBron.
And then one of
Well,
Kansas
LeBron's a
City's
little fucking bitch.
yeah, one of
punch
Kansas
LeBron.
City's wide receivers is actually in major trouble right now.
Let me guess,
shout out
beating his
to,
wife.
shout
No,
out to, before you
go
go into
ahead.
that, while we're talking
R
about-
word.
Shout out to Dallas Mavericks. My guy, one of my favorite players of all time, Jason Kidd. Still got my Jason Kidd jersey in the closet. Got himself a nice brand new contract with Dallas, because when the Lakers fired their head coach, they thought for sure the Lakers were going to come sniffing around and try to get Jason. And Jason said, I don't think Jason was planning on going anywhere, but the Dallas said, we're going to make sure you don't go anywhere, Jason, and gave him a nice new contract. So shout out to Jason Kidd and congratulations, man.
Good for him.
Definitely earned it, because you're
How much are they paying him?
about that much.
All of it, huh?
Yeah. Let me see if I can get you the information. I just know.
I'm just curious because I'll take that much to take out LeBron.
We know, Brian. We already went over it.
Multi-year contract extension with the Dallas Mavericks. The deal comes after potential candidate.
thank you, Rip Dog. Yeah, Rashid Rice.
Yeah, Rashid Rice. Kidd led our team to 2 playoff appearances in 3 seasons. It doesn't say contract extension, but it doesn't. The specifics are probably not out there yet. But Dallas locked him in to make sure LA couldn't get him.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to play for LA, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't convince me
I
to
mean,
live in California.
You could,
for
yeah.
a lot of
I have a
There's-
friend of mine who actually lives in California. I'm like, dude, isn't it time for you to move? He's like, I can't. All my friends are here. I'm like, make new fucking friends.
And
It
then
would take over $1 billion and lots of sexual favors.
you
Yeah, but
would've
you would
played
lose-
for
you would
LA
lose
back
half
in
that-
the Showtime era, though.
You would lose half that billion just in taxes in California. It is the taxes in California. Are fucking
Exactly. I
ridiculous.
would be down for a $500 million, but taxes.
You'd be down to
Yeah.
250.
Yes, Rip Dog, I was also gonna say. But Rashid Rice, who had won the Super Bowl last year with the Kansas City Chiefs, he's in major trouble. He now is part of assault in a Dallas nightclub and also crashed his Lambo.
Once again, if I get rich and famous, I'm going to keep my little happy ass at home.
What's with fucking football players and assault charges?
Hey Brian,
Right?
that's
I think it's a I'm hopped up. I'm Billy Badass.
Yeah.
I feel like I should be called the champ all the time, and I wear a belt.
Glad we don't know any douchebags like that.
Yeah.
I've said it a million fucking times. You give me a quarter of the money that these superstars are making, and
I'll be
And
the
I'm-
most humble person on the planet.
I'm staying in my house. I'm not going out. I'm door dashing everything. I'm having all my groceries delivered to me. I'm only leaving my house to go to practice and go to games.
Yeah, see,
Yeah,
I'm cool
I
with the
agree.
money. Fuck the fame. Fuck the fame. I
Yeah.
want to be able to go to
I
a
don't want.
restaurant.
I don't want. I don't want the fame. I don't want the fame.
And
And
in
that's
the
entertainment news, Brian. Mind your business.
and in the Eastern Conference semifinals of the Stanley Cup playoffs, the New York Rangers are 2 games ahead of the Carolina Hurricanes. Game 3 will be tomorrow at 6 p.m.
I thought
Go ahead.
I thought Carolina was the Panthers.
No,
That's football.
That's
Is
football.
it? Okay.
Carolina,
Yeah. See, I
Carolina
didn't know they had.
Hurricanes is that.
I did
on,
not know there was
Canes.
a hockey team there.
Let's go, Canes.
And then
Honestly, yeah, I'm
in
rooting for the Kings.
Look, Ash.
the Bruins are actually up 1 game to the Florida Panthers. Game 2
I
will be
hope
at
the Bruins
6:30
burn in
tonight.
hell.
Yeah.
I like the Bruins. Fuck you guys.
Dude, fucking Marchand's such a fucking douche. The Bruins are the dirtiest playing hockey team I've ever seen in my life.
I hate the Bruins.
It's
I hate
Facts.
Marchand too. He's a scumbag.
Facts.
Brad Marchand's a
Oh, wait.
fucking douche.
Here's a problem. Where's the Bruins from? Boston.
Boston.
Yeah, big
I have no
surprise.
problem with Boston. You have a problem with Boston, but fuck you guys.
UFC 303, the welterweight main event. We'll see Conor McGregor go up against Michael Chandler.
Welterweight, really?
Yep.
Really? I
Yep.
thought he was bigger than that.
No, he's
That's why I
usually
said, stop walking around like this, bro.
he's
You ain't
usually
that
smaller than
How
that.
tall? How tall? is
Arrivederci.
Because his 2 championships were in the lightweight and
Welterweight.
What's
welterweight.
the lowest? What's lowest is welterweight, right?
Featherweight.
Oh, is it feather?
Oh, shut the
What's
hell
welter?
up, Mark.
Yeah.
What's welterweight? Is that like between?
Welter is like between, I think.
I think that's between heavy and light, isn't it?
Oh, okay. I always thought
Hang
it was like super skinny.
Hold on.
The only reason I know that is because the old boy in $1 Million Baby kept dancing around the ring saying, "I challenge somebody to the welterweight championship."
Okay. So
Conor
there's
McGregor is 5'9" and 170 pounds. Again, why I said stop
That's-
walking around the way you're walking around. Yeah, you got all kinds of fun skills and talent and da 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 da. But if
But
somebody
you're 2 inches bigger than Jeff. Calm down.
But if somebody was 6'2", 300 pounds and put their Sasquatch paws on you and squeeze the fucking life out of you, them skills don't
I
mean
will pay to see that. I will watch every second and
So,
commentate.
to
And you
answer
going
your
against Conor
question.
McGregor.
Yeah. So his two championships are the featherweight and the lightweight championship. So he's won in the lightest weight and the one above that.
So
what the fook.
A
So,
reaver dancing.
straw weight is the lightest,
I didn't
followed
know
by
that was a thing.
flyweight, followed by bantamweight,
There's
featherweight,
100 weight classes.
lightweight, yeah, pretty much.
I was gonna
Welterweight,
say. So I would be
light heavy.
just
and
below
then,
welterweight. Because I weigh about
Maybe.
150.
Yeah, but there are no guys that are actually. How many male UFC fighters are actually in the strawweight and fucking bantamweight?
That's why I'm saying I could go and dominate. I could call myself the champ.
Like, think about it. Like his 2 championships are in the featherweight and the lightweight divisions, which are 145 for the featherweight, and I assume 155 for the lightweight. I don't know. I can't say that.
Yeah.
Think so.
Yeah, 145 for featherweight and lightweight is 155. Like, I mean, yeah, you're kind of small, dude.
And then the Monster
Just
Jam
saying, I could
World
dominate.
Finals will be at SoFi Stadium May 18th. Will be their how many World Finals they fucking had? 23. This will be World Finals 23 for Monster Jam.
I love
And
Monster Jam.
it'll be
Dude,
you
Monster
can
Jam
actually
was
watch
kinda
Monster
fucking
Jam on YouTube live now.
Really?
Yes. You
I
can
used
watch
to
it.
think Monster Jam was kind of fucking dumb, and then I watched one, and I was like, all right, it's kind of impressive what they can do with these fucking vehicles.
There's a guy on TikTok. He takes his monster truck and he drives it like you would a skateboard. Like he's grinding on rails and shit. It's impressive as fuck.
And then in other news that no one fucking cares about, Netflix had a special, the roast of Tom Brady. Tom Brady made some shots at Tom Brady made.
Entertainment news, not sports news.
That's
Well,
technically
I mean,
sports
that's still
news.
sports news, yeah.
Combo.
I don't care.
Tom Brady later got mad at Jeff Ross for making a massage joke at owner Robert Kraft. And Tom Brady's in hot water by the cackling hens over at The View because he called Giselle a cheater.
Nobody cares what the
Well,
bitches you think.
let me.
The View is full of ignorant women.
I haven't watched it yet. I've got to see a lot.
I haven't either.
Let me add to it if I can, Jarvis. You did fine, buddy. You're good. Roastmaster Extreme.
Hey, Chris.
What's going on, Chris? Jeffrey Ross doing what he normally does, just absolutely killing it. Jeffrey Ross has no fucks to give, and nobody's off limits. Jeffrey Ross.
That's the whole point of a roast, though.
Jeffrey Ross made
Just
a
for
joke
you, Rip Dog.
about massages and Robert Kraft. And I gotta say, the joke was funny. I also gotta say, big props to Tom Brady because he looked like a total badass in the middle of Jeffrey Ross doing his, and he was the MC.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of pulled a real "don't keep my coach's name out your fucking mouth" kind of thing.
Tom Brady walked right up to him, got right in his ear, and you could hear it on the mics. He said, he basically said, "Don't say that shit again. That shit's off limits."
I think that was a Will Smith thing.
And you know, but if I was Jeff Ross, I'd be like, "Fuck you." It's a roast. That's what we do.
Understandable.
No, Robert Kraft.
Fuck up. You agreed to
Kraft laughed about it and fucking even
understandable. Yeah. And Kraft did laugh, but it's a respect thing, and it's a respect thing for Tom Brady because you have to remember Tom Brady went like 199th and technically not even drafted, and all the NFL experts and the scouts said he was too skinny,
never gonna make it.
Too awkward, was not going to make. And this is a cat that was killing it in Michigan. And you know, you can shake your head all you want. I'm a Michigan fan. I watched the guy play.
Yeah, but they could never really settle between him and Drew Henson.
It was settled.
I've never heard of Drew Henson. That says Tom Brady is better.
You know, I'm not mad at Tom Brady. It was a respect thing, even though Kraft laughed at it or whatever. It was a matter of like you can say and do whatever you want because they talked about a lot of things. They joked about Giselle fucking around with her jiu-jitsu instructor. Yeah. She's all bent out of shape about that now. And got all. Well, you know what? You left the man, and then 3 days later, you're on vacation with your kids.
She was fucking that guy before.
Yeah, that guy.
And I'm sorry, you're a celebrity. There's nothing off limits.
And Tom Brady, it was a good roast.
Nikki Glazer, I love Nikki Glazer. I think she's fucking hilarious. She's I guess she absolutely killed.
She could get it, boy.
I'll see if Nikki wants to watch it maybe this weekend, and if she doesn't want to watch it, I'm going to watch it this weekend.
I love what he had to say about Deflategate, though.
Yeah, Kevin Hart was good as the host or whatever. Tom Brady had some good jokes. You know, he made fun of Indianapolis. He made fun of Buffalo. He said Buffalo fans call themselves the Bills Mafia, but don't you have to have rings to be in a mafia?
The Deflategate one was the best.
9/11 joke, and you know Tom Brady didn't write his own jokes.
Yeah,
but he did a 9/11 joke, and he said, "I'll never forget that day."
Drew Bledsoe's injury.
September of 2001, when two jets collided into Drew Bledsoe, and Bledsoe was there in the audience and laughing his ass off. So it sounds like it was an absolutely fantastic roast. I love seeing this new side of Tom Brady.
Yeah.
I loved when he won the Super Bowl down in Tampa, and you see him
Fucking Belichick was there too.
just fucking hammered out of his mind, throwing the goddamn Lombardi trophy from one boat to another. You know, just having a good time. I'm loving this new side of Tom Brady because all those years in New England, he was just all uptight and buttoned up, and I think that was just the New England way.
That was Belichick.
He made a joke about Belichick. He said, when I left New England, it was the controversy was, did Belichick make me or did I make Belichick? Well, Belichick hasn't won any rings since I left, so you decide. But
they needed each other.
Apparently, Tom didn't need him because he went down to Tampa and won a ring.
Yeah, but also,
and
a lot of those defenses helped out. Just saying.
It's a team effort. It's not like Brady did it all his own.
Yeah, he did. God damn it!
And his first two Super Bowl wins were from a kicker.
And I'll give Brady I'll give Brady this much credit. As a player, he was a guy that took less money to make sure other people got paid and they stayed on the teams, and he made superstars out of unlikely athletes. Julian Edelman, what's his name?
Wes Welker,
Mandela,
Julian Edelman.
Edelman,
Gronk.
Scotty Miller down in Tampa. Nobody would have ever heard of Scotty Miller if it wasn't for Tom Brady, because Tom Brady is a guy that's going to, if you're a wide receiver, you're getting the ball at some point in the game. So
got Bruce Arians his ring.
From everything I've heard, it was a great roast. It was a fantastic roast. Like I said, I'm going to try to watch it this weekend. Of course, I'm going to watch it. I won't. I don't know who I have a bigger man crush on, Tom Brady or Ryan Reynolds, but
that's a neck and neck draw right there. Hey, can you turn it down with the phone?
Ryan Reynolds.
I mean, everybody knows I do love me some. I still got my Michigan Tom Brady in the closet.
Now,
it's got years on it.
Doesn't Tom Brady's announcing gig start soon too, or supposedly?
I think next season.
Okay.
What does he get a contract from, like ESPN or some shit?
No, Fox.
Oh, okay.
So he's on a good network for football.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it.
And he even made a joke about Deflategate where he's like, they paid $20 million to try and figure out if I did it. Hell, they could have just paid me the $20 million. I would have fucking said I did it. That was great. Goodell probably had his veins were probably about ready to pop out.
But for somebody that doesn't know anything, what is Deflategate?
Deflategate was it was a big conspiracy, and it was found to be true that they were deflating the footballs a little bit so that when Tom Brady would throw the football, it was easier for his wide receivers to catch the ball. It's been a practice that's been going on for years, but because they did it, they got in trouble.
Yeah.
The Patriots were a dynasty. Let's call a spade. I hate the Patriots. I hate Belichick. There's been several players on that team that I've liked. Edelman, Welker.
Hate's a strong word for
that was the other guy. There's been a lot of guys that I like. Obviously, Brady, Gronk. I love Gronk. He's a big dumb animal, but I love him. There's been guys on that team that I like. But in the NFL, quarterbacks are allowed to get a certain amount of air out of the ball. Supposedly, he went a little bit over that mark, and everybody freaked the fuck out because, they weren't going to win those games regardless. They weren't going to win those Super Bowls regardless at the end of the day.
Well, it's like us.
Had Tom Brady's fucking kryptonite was that goddamn mongoloid Eli Manning,
Nick Foles,
who rode the fucking short bus to his football games.
But also, this is the same.
Yeah, but Eli beat him twice.
Well, yeah. But also, Michigan got in trouble for what the Patriots got in trouble for back in the early 2000s with videotaping their opponents, which was another thing that other coaches were doing it.
Hasn't that been going on since the dawn of time?
Yep.
Yeah. I might not be a big Michigan fan, but
Well,
That
and
was
the
a
thing
dumb.
the thing is that they're like, well, Michigan's stealing the signs of the other team. It's like that's been going on in fucking sports forever.
For
And
years. I mean,
yeah,
you watch film tape. You watch.
yes.
Exactly.
If you're not looking for tendencies as a coach
Agreed,
or as a
Mark.
player,
100%
yeah.
I agree.
No, I'm not saying they did anything wrong. I was with Mark that whole time.
Mark and
And
I
the
have
funny
a
thing
biased
is,
opinion.
the
15
funny
0
thing is,
national champs. Let's go, baby. Hail to the
now
victors.
now
Oh,
that
the
the
A little bit of
college
Prophet 12.
football had to hand down the big punishment, doesn't Michigan now, like, they're not bowl eligible now for a while, I think.
There was no punishment handed down. They're
No, it was just they slapped
You sure?
they
Are
slapped
you
Dick
sure?
Bag on the wrist.
yeah, there was a reason why Harbaugh left, but at the end of the day, the NCAA, their committee, their punishment committee, they fucked up because the guy who was like in charge of this whole fucking thing, you're not supposed to talk about anything. Like even
Yeah.
Harbaugh didn't know all the details, and this ass clown went on Twitter and started tweeting about it. And then Harbaugh and his lawyers were like, "We got you now, bitch. You can't do nothing." Even
Well, it's
Michigan
so
was like, you can't
stupid.
do nothing, man. You're gonna take some of our fucking scholarships away from us.
Yeah.
You can't do shit because
They couldn't stop Michigan that whole year, and it's like, oh, well, we'll take their head coach. They won the fucking national championship with another fucking coach. And that coach is now, yeah.
we didn't even have Harbaugh for most of the season, and I mean he was there for the playoffs and stuff like that. But yeah, we didn't even. We found out like what 2 or 3 hours before we played Penn State in Happy Valley at night, and our guy, my guy,
Okay.
your guy, Michigan fans, Coach motherfucking Moore, baby. I'm so excited to see what he does next season. I love Sherrod Moore. I've been a fan of him for a long time, and I was so happy that they gave
put the ass whooping on fucking Alabama in the playoffs too, by the way.
Now we ain't got an easy schedule next year.
And
They
for
ain't
all
got an
those
easy schedule next year.
Vikings fans that are shitting on JJ McCarthy being our starting quarterback, let's give it a little bit of time before we. I mean, the guy did a great job playing football at quarterback for Michigan. You know.
Take your word for it.
But anyway, Connor, it's your turn.
You're up to bat, buddy.
Hell yeah. Well, we got some
part.
What'd you say?
I said that was my sports part. You're up to bat.
Well, today we got some political news. We got some world news.
Hold on. Look at the clock.
Don't blow your wad.
We got to take a break.
We're gonna take a little break. Calm down.
Hands
up! Don't shoot.
I will.
Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, Michigan is good for another championship. They do have a long road ahead of them. Unfortunately, they do have to play Washington again this year, Oregon this year, USC, and apparently
Oregon
the off-season championships. I don't know.
They're gonna fucking repeat.
Ohio State has claimed themselves the off-season champions because they've spent like $45 million in NIL to try to buy a team. But what's funny is like four of the players that they bought came from a team that Michigan absolutely embarrassed in the Rose Bowl. So, and one guy who, in all honesty, probably wasn't going to be at the University of Alabama after that Rose Bowl appearance anyways, and that's their fucking center. So, but we're Ohio State. We think we're going to be good because we spent a lot of money on the team. Why would I say that? This is what the fuck news. Yeah, why do we care? Say it tomorrow on fucking your show, you fucking only think about yourself. This is what the fuck news. Not talking shit news. God, every time I hear him, it's like, I wonder what talking shit's gonna do. It's like, what about the fucking network, Mark? Bigger picture, asshole. Wow, you're feeling some sort of ways. I said no drama tonight.
Buddy.
News. Nobody cares.
In lighter news, shout out to I'll say my friend because you guys haven't had the opportunity to really meet him yet, but I'll eventually get him up here one night on a Saturday night to hang out with us. Shout out to my friend and former guest and we'll say friend of the network as well, and former guest of Glick's House of Music, Hunter Lott. He dropped his new single the other day. Monday it came out. We're gonna take a real quick break. His new song, "You Had Your Chance." Enjoy.
I told my mama that you had a heart of gold. I was weak and searching for a miracle. Then you opened my soul and decided to just close the door. But I should have known that you were gonna drive me crazy. Have my thoughts saying maybe she loves me, but why am I in so much pain? I look over my shoulder 'cause you're getting bolder. Never gonna be safe. Girl, I think that it's time to tell you I know you lied. I've heard your secrets that your ego just would not let you keep. Baby, you roll the dice, and now that I'm doing fine, you text me, call me, and DMing me while I'm trying to sleep. You said that you were sorry, but you gotta know I made up my mind a long time ago. I'm happier now, and so I'll keep my stance, and then I'll do my dance. Baby, you had your chance. Baby, you left me crying and all alone. I felt like I was dying in that bitter cold. We had something special that I had never seen before. But I should have known that you were gonna drive me crazy. Have my thoughts saying maybe she loves me, but why am I in so much pain? I know I'm not insane and my memory's hazy, but I'm no longer feeling that way. Girl, I think that it's time to tell you I know you lied. I've heard your secrets that your ego just would not let you keep. Baby, you roll the dice, and now that I'm doing fine, you text me, call me, and DMing me while I'm trying to sleep. You said that you were sorry, but you gotta know I made up my mind a long time ago. I'm happier now, and so I'll keep my stance, and then I'll do my dance. Baby, you had your chance. Keep my stance, and then I'll do my dance. Baby, you had your chance.
Yes, sir. A little Hunter Lott for you guys. Go ahead and check him out on all social media and wherever you stream music at HunterLottMusic.com. Go show the kids some love. He's had one other song hit the chart. I think he said he came in 74th on the chart. And I told him, I made a bold prediction. And I told him when I interviewed him, I said, this song is definitely going to hit the charts. And I made a bold prediction. And I said that I think that song, and I was just hearing a sample of it. I said, I think this song is easily going to hit the top 40 on those same charts. So
I enjoyed it.
Much love, much respect to him. Him and I are developing a really cool friendship. We talk quite a bit. He actually hooked me up with my guest for Friday night. They're friends of his. He got to do a show with them about a year and a half ago up here in Ohio, and got to perform with them and everything like that. And even those guys spoke very highly of him. So congratulations on your new single, buddy. It's a banger, as the kids say these days.
It's fire.
It is fire. Can't wait to see you do more and hear you do more. We were talking today at our conversation. He was like, "Hey, do this. Gotta go. I have an idea. I must go right. And I don't know if it had something to do with our conversation or not, but I told him, I said, make sure you keep me updated.
I want 10%.
He is such a good kid. And I'm super proud of him, and I'm super excited for him. There's my guest for Friday night. What's going on, guys?
Hey, guys.
Southern Outlaws band. So they'll be joining me Friday night, as I said at the beginning of the show.
That's a cool
Welcome
name.
back to What the Fuck News, everybody. If you're not already, go ahead and check out the social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or X, whatever you want to call it, and TikTok. Don't forget, we do have shows Monday through Sunday on YouTube. Mondays we kick off with Men Care for Men. It's a men's mental health show. Tuesday night is Just Garage. Wednesday nights is What the Fuck News, what you're watching right now. Thursday nights is Talking Shit. Make sure you tune in tomorrow night. They're doing an open door challenge, and I think they're talking serial killers. So I think I'm going to pop in for a little bit and hang out with the guys. I don't know how long I'll be there, but I'm going to pop in for a little bit. And
Coming out as serial killer, buddy.
Friday nights, this guy, some music. Make sure you tune in this Friday night, because as I've already said a couple times, the Southern Outlaws band will be joining me and hanging out. We're going to have a good time and chit-chat. And then Saturdays is the unhinged, unapologetic, uncensored cornerstone of the network, nonsensical nonsense. With our open door challenge, we do every Saturday night where we drop the link and invite everybody and anybody to come in and hang out with us. And then we wrap the week up on a low-key note, if you will. Nice and calm. Everybody's having a good time. We're gonna end the week on a nice low-key moment. Our guy Jaravici with the Jarvis podcast, doing movie reviews. I think he's got an interview this week.
Yes, I do.
Sir
Honestly,
Peter
I wouldn't even show up.
Fuck you, Connor.
Steven's got a new logo too.
Oh, he really?
I do. Yes.
Yeah.
You'll have to watch the show, Connor, to find out.
I probably won't see it then.
But that's the whole rundown. Make sure you guys give us a follow, give us a listen, share if you'd be so kind, and don't forget to give Jeff the old double thumbings, if you know what I mean.
I can't do the pop right now.
A little reach around from back in the day.
I do love it.
Real quick, Mount Rushmore action heroes, 4 total: Bruce Willis, Stallone, Tom Cruise, says Simple Jack. I'm gonna go with Stallone, Van Damme, Willis, and Schwarzenegger.
Really? Yeah, I wouldn't put Cruise on there. Fuck him.
Jackie
no.
Chan.
Ooh, Charlie Bronson. That's not a bad idea.
Jackie Chan's a good one. That's a good one.
What you guys got? Just throw down 4 real quick. No debate, no argument.
Bruce Willis, Charles
Bruce, definitely
Bronson,
Bronson.
Kurt Russell,
Patrick Swayze.
Swayze.
Not really an action guy for me.
Really? Roadhouse.
Black Dog, Roadhouse.
Next to
That's like
Kin.
telling me Meatloaf's an action guy too, because he was in Black Dog. I'm not. Hey, that's your list. I just said no disagreements, no arguments. Your top 4. Your Rushmore of action heroes: Bronson, Swayze, Willis.
Yeah, Kurt Russell, and I go ahead and for my 4th, I'm not sure.
Robert Downey Jr.
Well, see, Simple Jack, you put Cruise on your
Christian
list.
Slater.
Pumping up the volume.
No, Jeff, we fucked up.
What?
Nick Cage has to be on our Rushmore.
Oh, yeah, there it is. That's my 4th. Nick Cage. Fucking Nick Cage.
I'm dropping
T-shirt. With the T-shirt.
I'm
Con Air.
dropping Arnie,
Yeah,
and I'm
fuck
putting
Arnie.
Nick up there. Sorry, Arnie, you're out, bro.
But he's got to be wearing a Willie's Wonder Woman T-shirt.
See, the
What
only
you got,
thing
Connor?
is with the whole. Oh, sorry.
Oh, go.
Is
Connor's
Connor
thinking.
listening? Can Connor hear?
Yes, I'm listening. I'm trying to keep a straight face.
Hey,
Sorry,
Connor,
I'm struggling really hard.
Who do you have for Rushmore?
If you don't answer me when I talk to you, I'm gonna put my foot in your
ass.
Major Pain.
Who you got in your top 4? You're younger.
Hey, you got a fucking problem with Major Pain, Steven?
No, I just was asking if that was Major Pain.
Yeah,
Great
Major
movie.
Pain.
Of course it is.
I love when he's telling the little kid
it
the
was
little
Major
engine that could, the little engine that could.
I disagree with you. I got to go with Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise has to be on there. He's got like 7 fucking Mission Impossible movies, and they're all pretty decent.
And that's the problem.
I mean,
They're all
just a
decent.
rip-off. It's just a rip-off
you
James
got-
Bond.
I said no debate. I just wanted your
Yeah,
guys'
exactly. So shut the fuck up. I'll
We
put
can do
Cruise on
top
there.
5
I'll put
later.
Stallone on there. I hate to steal from him, but like Schwarzenegger's pretty good. And who would be a good 4th? Robert Downey doesn't belong on there.
No.
Fucking, I don't know a 4th. No, I can barely think at the moment. I don't know. I'll give you 3.
What about you, Jarvis? Who's your 4?
God. So I said Bronson, Kurt Russell. Good Lord. Even that's a hard list to do.
Okay, well, here's an idea.
But Bruce Lee. I'll go Bruce
Starting
Lee,
5.
and you know what? I'll go Chuck Norris.
Jeffrey, next Wednesday night. Let's do
Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
Let's
Think about-
next Wednesday. Let's do another starting 5.
Yep. that
Jarvis
sounds
never
like
got to do this. I don't think Connor's ever got to take part of the starting 5.
Jason Statham.
Ooh.
Jason
So-
Statham's
That's
a good
the
one.
thing. You can't have a Mount Rushmore. It'd have to be like
So-
a decade.
well,
thing.
Okay. For
Well,
next Wednesday, gentlemen, we're
next
going to do a
Wednesday-
starting 5. Your Mount Rushmores. No duplicates. So if somebody steals it, you can't use it.
Fuck.
And so the Wednesday after is when we count the votes.
Yep,
So
we'll
you have
go-
a whole week to get your votes.
So yeah,
Is it for action movies or are we doing something else?
Action stars.
Action
Your top
stars
5.
to be on top 5 to be on Mount Rushmore.
You're
And
putting
we'll
Buster
talk
Keaton
more
as
outside of the show so we can lock everything in. But next Wednesday night here on What the Fuck News, we're gonna bring back an old segment, the starting 5, and we're gonna do all our top 5 in our opinion.
action.
5 action heroes, action stars, whatever you want to call them. And Chatter's Box, if you guys want to get involved, feel free to hit us up on our email.
I'll do it.
The Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast,
Shit.
gmail.com, and you can send in yours, and we'll have a
Wow.
Chatter's Box list as well if we get enough people involved. But we're going to bring it back, and we'll do it right at the beginning of the show next Wednesday night so we can get them out there. We do an NFL style draft. You have it's a snake draft. So whoever picks first in the first round will pick last in the second round.
Right.
And nobody can pick the same people. So we're going to have 20 different people for our list. And we'll post it on social media, and you guys get to vote on who has the best list.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to go to Connor for his current event or his
With
Or
his
his-
camera
his-
off.
when
What
he's
an
not
asshole.
here.
No,
What an
I'm here. I'm struggling, boys. We're
Jason
good.
Statham is great. The entire cast of any of the Expendables movies is a good pick.
Yeah, you could just put that poster up on fucking Mount Rushmore Call a Day, you know?
Because Bruce Willis was such a badass. It's
Nobody said
sad to
good.
see what he is like today, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
He
That's
is
why we
literally-
need it.
He's literally
Sorry.
dying hard.
Let's pool our money together and we'll buy a bunch of plaster of Paris and we'll build our own Mount Rushmore.
Ooh,
There we go.
You guys get another opportunity to knock me off my peg.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. We're not gonna pull a
Dude,
Brian.
if I
you-
knock you off your peg, it's gonna be while you sleep with a stick.
No, he didn't.
You better get a big stick, and we all know what's going to happen.
I
You're
got
going to
Louisville Slugger right over there. I'll just
look like a chihuahua running with a giant branch.
worth it.
That scene
Hashtag
alone
worth
in
it.
Die Hard just makes me cringe.
So,
Oh.
anyways, Connor, are you ready, buddy? What do you got for us in current events?
Yeah,
What's going on?
yeah. So,
What you got?
like I said, I got some political news, I got some world news, and I've got some interesting fun news. So, in the segment of political news, our wonderful leader of the United States of America, our great president, Joe Timothy Biden,
Your papa.
said, your great
Old
guys
Mr.
share-
Alzheimer's himself.
You guys share a name, nonsensical Biden down there, ladies and gentlemen. You guys didn't know that he was the grandson of our great president?
But our wonderful fearless leader says that he will stop sending bombs and artillery shells to Israel if it launches a major invasion of Rafah on the Gaza Strip, as the conflict in Israel continues to fight on.
Isn't that like a play on words? He's like, I won't do it, but the army will. You know? So,
I won't do it, but oh my God, did you see the other people just do it?
Well, as much as
that is called CYA. That is called CYA. I'm going to cover my own ass.
Yeah.
I'm going to go. I said that I'm not doing it.
yeah. I didn't push the button. Bob's behind the control tower.
I didn't say it, but Nancy Pelosi pushed the button.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Yeah,
Did you see her on the news the other day? I got to bring this up. So
oh my God, yes, where she got called out in an interview.
She says she's on CNN, no less, and she says,
and the CNN reporter called her out.
Donald Trump has the worst job loss record in the history of presidency. And she goes on to keep talking. And the anchor goes, yeah, but that was a worldwide pandemic. And Nancy Pelosi's head explodes and then goes, Donald Trump has the worst loss of jobs in the history of presidents. I'm like, yeah, we heard you. But it was a worldwide pandemic.
She was like, if you want to sit there and be a Trump defender, okay.
It's called
like, well, it's just the truth.
Yeah.
Exactly.
God forbid anybody ever tell it, but that's just the truth.
Why is it every time I see Nancy Pelosi, I just think that every time she needs a recharge, she goes to like Frankenstein's lair and gets her fucking.
I always think Madame Trousseau is going to come by and go, sorry, we lost this.
Listen, I think that Donald Trump, or not Donald Trump, I think that Joe Biden looks a little bit like a walking corpse. But when I see Nancy Pelosi, it
she looks
makes
like a melted candle.
She looks like
she should have been gone 10 years ago. I'm not talking about from the U.S. government.
Yeah.
In general, yes.
She looks like the evil chick from The Emperor's New Groove.
Yes. Live action version of Emperor's New Groove. Nancy Pelosi as that chick.
And Connor is frozen.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Connor's frozen. I think his internet finally died. Go kick the hamster, buddy.
The left have frozen Connor.
No,
but like,
he's not first. We call him nonsensical Biden for a reason.
Did you see Joe Biden? Did you see Joe Biden? I think it was just this week. He couldn't even he almost fucking tipped over a desk.
No, I haven't seen him because you want to know how much political bullshit that I watch.
Well, neither do I, but
no. So
zero.
The nerds of the world are freaking the fuck out right now because old Luke Skywalker himself, Mark Hamill, said, I'm voting for Biden. And there's all these memes where it's like, but you were the chosen one.
for Connor after what he said.
Wait, yeah, Connor got canceled. It was beyond my
talking about Nancy. No, but I think somebody needs to take the bullet, so to speak, and term limit. No. I'm saying because it's if you put in a bill that term limits should be enforced on Congress, you are committing political suicide.
No, I was laughing because of what Connor just said. Technical difficulties. My laptop just restarted itself for no reason. Just saying, government.
Yeah.
Jeff,
keep talking about Joe Zuckerberg.
Back to Jeff's conspiracy bunker. Jeff, breaking news. the government has just shut down Connor. Do you know
Hey.
anything about this, or were you made aware of this?
I am doing the research as we speak, sir.
I would love if Jeff did a
Edward
Jesse
Snowden just
Ventura
texted
voice.
me. Edward Snowden just texted me. Did you hear Robert F. Kennedy, who's also running for president? As
Yep.
much as I would love to see him win, he's
Junior.
not.
No.
But he said day one in office, he's going to pardon Edward Snowden. I was like, God bless him. Snowden ain't going to last 5 minutes when he's in the country because somebody's going to kill him. But
Fact.
because I guarantee there's a CIA hit on that dude.
This is how little I pay attention to politics in the political world.
You don't know who Edward Snowden is?
I've heard the name, but I don't know who he is. I don't know what he
Leaked
is.
a lot of secrets.
Okay, so Edward Snowden was a whistleblower. He worked for the NSA, and he basically told the world the NSA is listening to your personal phone calls.
All right, I'm not listening anymore because you said whistleblower, and my head instantly went to flow rider, blow my whistle. So I'm checked out. It's in my head.
No, he literally came out and he said the NSA is listening to every phone call.
Wasn't he with the Bush administration?
I think so.
You're not a very good whistleblower. You just told everybody what people
What we already
exactly
know. They're listening to us. Like, right? Look, I guarantee this. Everybody listening right now. I've seen this brand new product. It's called a slip and slide. And you can go to toysrus.com and you can order a slip and slide for your summer fun. Basically, it's just a giant rubber mat and you pour water on it and you run and you slide. It's the slip and slide at toysrus.com. How many of you sons of bitches come tomorrow morning and get inundated with fucking slip and slide or Toys R Us ads on everything you do? You're welcome.
Today's top news now.
Chris has got his new job. He's affiliate at marketing.
You're welcome, Toys R Us.
Connor has said fighting the computer coming back. Hang on. That is the wrestling match we need right now.
No, like all this technology we have, it listens to everything we say.
Yeah.
100%.
You could have a conversation with a friend of yours, and I think we talked about it on the show. We talked about not too long ago, like Tinder and dating and online dating and stuff like that, right? Dude, I can't scroll through any social media, even like my games that I have, like kill time games that have ads that pop up. It's all online dating stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, so that's all it is. It's like all, so you're not really blowing any whistle. I don't know. I mean, I have no idea who Snowden is. So excuse my.
Well, basically the CIA put a hit out on him. He's actually hiding out in Russia. And the dude is seriously fucking paranoid. Like, you can't walk into his apartment and he's like, oh, you got to put your phone in the microwave. I'm like, wait, this is a brand new phone.
Hey, you ain't wrong, Simple Jack. Hey, man, and that 998, you're going to have fun all summer with.
Hey.
Hunter, you good, buddy?
Yeah, my computer just restarted itself.
What else you got for us? What else you got for us?
I don't know what the flip just happened. So, okay.
You already have a snack.
Sorry. In other news, but similar news, on the world side, Israel, still on the same subject, just seized control of the Rafah border crossing, and the impact on Gaza could be devastating. It could also be devastating on, Israel, because the United States provides them with fucking everything. And
I'm not which side I should be on, honestly.
They've been fighting ever since biblical time. Are we really thinking us getting involved is going to stop this shit?
There's no side to be on. Just leave them alone. Just let them fight.
And that's my thing. It's like, why does and not to be an asshole, but why does this affect the United States? Oh, that's right. It doesn't.
It don't. Just let. They've been fighting. They've been fighting since the BC time, and I was there, so I should know.
Yeah.
I mean, you did,
Connor. I beat you to it.
You did kill the dinosaurs.
I'm just saying. What you need to do?
Glick was
what
the
you do
asteroid
right on the border. Right on the border. Just set up a UFC style match. Right on the border between those two countries or whatever. just put a UFC style octagon and one-on-one, just
One at a
24
time.
hours.
It's
Yeah.
just a 24/7 constant.
Yeah.
Hamas, Hamas.
I think the big reason that
Respect, boys, you know,
people are going ballistic is because Hamas called for essentially the genocide of all Jews, and it was
So did
it's
Hitler.
kind of feels like
So
a
what worked out for him?
1940s kind of deal. But
You feeling right at home there with Hamas?
yeah.
So
don't
talking to
fucking
you,
start with me, you little.
We've all seen your cat.
and,
We've all seen your cat.
in all honesty, at the end of the day,
Shitty thing
this is
is I
something
don't
that's
even
been
have
going
those
on for
pictures to put on.
centuries.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it's
Why
going to
are-
go on for centuries because
Yes.
You're never gonna stop it. You're never
well,
gonna
no,
stop it.
even if it stops, there's still going to be somebody sitting in the shadows going, "Fuck them guys."
And for all the
You know?
politicians that sat there on their fucking high horse saying "Go Hamas," like fuck them too. Fuck
Yeah,
AOC. Fuck
it's-
fucking
it's-
half of them.
It's
It's like my thing is this: I don't have a dog in the fight at the end of the day.
No.
So
Yeah.
I honestly don't care.
I feel almost like I do with
get it, it's a tragedy,
with the election, where it's like, I mean, I can't really support Hamas because it's kind of a terrorist group,
It is
but
a
I don't
terrorist
really
group.
support Israel. So
There's
I
also
guess,
a terrorist group.
Well, you also have to remember, with and again, this is something that I just turn my ear holes off when it comes up. But
Agree.
Hamas wants to basically they want the genocide. They want all
Yeah.
the Jewish people to just go away. So we have in America, on American college campuses,
Yeah.
we have people that are pro Hamas at the end of the day.
I don't get that.
which is
Because
embarrassing.
they're
That
being
blows my
told
fucking
that.
mind.
They're being told to be that because
Well,
none of these
and-
fucking professors anymore can keep their fucking opinions to themselves about their political views.
And let's be honest.
Yeah, but I'm sorry if you're not
Let-
condemning somebody that wants to kill all of something.
Yeah, but
You're a
let's be
scumbag.
honest. But let's be honest. 98% of these protesters are
Don't
just
have a
there.
job.
They have no idea what's going on. They don't know the first
Oh.
clue.
No.
Oh, dude, if I was in college, I'm like, I'm here to meet bitches.
However, if
Well,
you're
that's
not-
how it
Yeah,
used to be.
protesters.
Now it's
No.
go prance around and call everyone racist.
however, if you're going to pick a side,
Once again,
obviously
I'm gonna get laid while I'm there.
you want to be on the side of people who are not trying to commit a goddamn genocide again.
Yeah.
Again,
Yeah.
to the Jewish people or the Israelis or what
You poor Jews.
because
I got that, Connor.
there's a lot of Jewish celebrities that are coming out and speaking, and they're like, "Do you guys not remember World War II? Do you not remember what Hitler did?" Like, it's at this point, it's almost repeating itself, and they're Americans, and they're like, as Americans, this hurts, and so if you're gonna pick a side, don't be on the side that wants to fucking.
We're
kill
going
all.
backwards in history, is what's happening.
Well,
100%.
that's because and it's because colleges and even all the way down to elementary school, they're whitewashing
yeah.
history, and they're getting rid of all the stuff that's too scary and it's going to make our kids have nightmares. And
Yes.
and then
There are
instead of-
colleges getting in trouble.
I
for
know. I
One
saw
of the
that.
biggest
I saw
Trump
that.
haters now loves Trump.
I
instead
saw
of-
that. Cracked me up.
Instead of teaching our kids world history and this, that, and the other thing, they want to teach our fucking kids about pronouns and transgenders and sexuality, and you want to make sure that you call there's an 8-year-old fucking kid. They don't know the difference between liking a boy or liking a girl. And last week he wanted to be a T-Rex, and this week he wants to be a goddamn kangaroo. Next week he's probably going to want to be a fucking truck. And
Glick at 8 years old had fully embraced his Sasquatchian
I was
heritage.
full Sasquatchian at 8 years old.
I about lost my mind this weekend because Carson on Friday, I guess while he was at school, one of his friends told him something, but he didn't explain to us that it was one of his friends who said it. So I thought it was a teacher who said it. And it was a Oh, I was about to go down to the school and lose my absolute ever-loving fucking mind. But he came home and he was like, "Did you know that 50% of men marry other men?" And I was like, first of all, that is a false statistic.
That's not even an accurate statistic.
No,
Like, that's not even close
actually.
to it.
Wait.
Oh,
I
you
hate
know what?
to
I
defend
was gonna say- I was gonna
because
say,
50% of this podcast married another man. Chris and I were married.
Yeah, Jeff and I
Facts.
were. But then I went. Then I you know,
Surprisingly, that marriage didn't last very long.
I was young and I was
It's
dumb
his
and I was
Glick.
experimenting.
It's Glick's all Glick's fault.
And now I'm happy to say I am 100% full on vegetarian, and I will never.
I identify as a lesbian.
Yep.
I am right there with you. I am a vegetarian and I identify as a lesbian.
Yeah.
But I thought it was a teacher, and I was ready to lose my mind.
How much of a
Remember,
lesbian?
Glick, 2028. You've heard it.
Don't forget gender studies, Simple Jack. Don't forget gender studies. That's
Anyways,
before this goes
Why
off
I
the rails
homeschool
and
my
we start
kids.
saying shit and
before
Connor
we-
embraces his full
yeah,
true.
before we divide our audience anymore.
Oh, I think we've already done that well enough.
Connor, please tell me you got something to lighten the mood.
Yes, I do. I have one
Actually,
more.
I do. As a matter of fact, I just heard from my military contact that we are going to drop nuclear bombs.
Wait, that's the line?
on lighter news, I
Have you
have
guys watched Fallout yet by chance?
I have news from Brian's neck of the woods.
Oh
Uh-oh.
god.
Oh yeah.
Florida man.
Firefighters, May 8th, firefighters in Florida were called to a Starbucks cafe to eject an unruly customer from the drive-thru. An alligator was sitting in the drive-thru lane blocking cars, and they couldn't get it to leave, so
No
they had
more
to call
reason
the
to
fire
buy a
department.
truck.
Jesus, I think that's a crime.
Why
think
buy a
it's a felony.
truck? Why buy a truck when you can buy a Glick?
Actually, facts on facts. Why call the fire department, not animal control? But on a side
I
note,
got hell. I don't know.
just a side note here, real quick, Connor, and I'm going to let you finich.
I already did. I'm pretty quick about it.
Now I'm Kanye. All of a sudden, I'm going to let you finish. But so check this out. So I think this was down in
Good
Florida.
one, Connor.
A dude got attacked by an alligator, right? And it was on land. And another guy like ran up and tried to help him, and they were like punching the alligator and everything else. It wasn't doing anything. Homeboy that tried to help jumped back in his truck and just said, "Fuck you, alligator," and ran him over. Right?
All the more reason to buy a truck. I'm just saying.
Why do I see Glick being the person running it over?
Check this out.
No,
So
that'd be
dude
me.
ran an alligator over with his truck, and I think this is down in Florida. I'm almost positive
I
this
mean,
is.
it sounds about right.
This is
Yeah.
so Florida. So check this out. So dude runs the alligator over with his truck. Boom, boom, boom. Puts it in reverse. Boom, boom, boom. Hits him again. The alligator lets go of the guy, right? The guy scrambles off. He got hit by a truck twice. You think the alligator would be dead? No, hell no. Alligator fucking gets up, shakes it off, looks at the truck, and scurries back into the pond.
Yeah. So on that note, my dad has wanted to move to Florida for years now, and they finally bought a new house out in Ohio because they're weird. But anyway, they're staying there, and I sent him.
Oh, they're special.
I sent him a video of what we talked about a little while ago with alligators. But I sent him a video of last week an alligator scaling a fence in somebody's backyard.
I saw that.
I told you guys.
I'd have gotten me a brand new belt, boys, because I'd have shot that fucker.
I told you guys about that. I didn't know alligators could climb.
Dude,
I didn't either.
Wild.
I walked out on my back patio and I had a big like 6 foot, 8 foot privacy fence, the wooden fences.
Right.
And I walked out there and I think I was getting ready to do a periscope or something. And I walked out there and there's a fucking 6 foot gator with his head over the top of my fence just looking at me.
I'd have shot it.
My first reaction was, "Oh shit!" Followed by my second reaction.
You want a beer?
No, not surprised that I was drinking. I cocked back, hit him in his fucking snoot, to which he fell off my fence. I didn't know alligators could climb.
Yeah, that's creepy. That's
Yeah, dude.
it's like unnatural.
Yeah, no. Have you watched the video? It looks so
Yeah.
wrong.
I've
It
seen
is
it.
so weird.
I've seen it in real life. It is scary.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Then I was
Terrifying.
like, Google this real quick. Is this normal? Because I'm thinking I got a superhuman fucking alligator. This guy's got
Somebody call Guinness. Somebody call Guinness.
Well, then I Google on YouTube alligators. These motherfuckers.
I'd call the beer company.
They're climbing fences. They're climbing I'm like, what the fuck?
It's the Conor McGregor of alligators.
My neighbor at the time, he sees what happens. He was like, bro, he come out high as hell. He's like, bro, did you just punch an alligator?
It worked, didn't it?
Yeah. I was like, yeah, I did.
I don't know. I'm about 12 beers in. Did I?
Did you guys?
I would move the very next day. I would be on a truck. Yeah, gone.
Oh, we had gators all the time in the pond behind our house.
No. That's day one shit. Wait, there's gators here? Sorry, I'm not buying this house.
Here's the thing.
Happen.
Most of the time,
where you draw the line. Have you seen the fucking snakes they got down in that neck of woods?
Most of the time,
Cancun translates in Mayan to snake pit.
but most of the time, alligators are pretty docile for being living, breathing dinosaurs. Yeah. Unlike that bastard, the Komodo dragon, that wants to kill and eat everything in its path.
No, not just kill. Bite, then stalk you till you die, then eat you.
Yeah, because they poison. But alligators are actually pretty docile creatures, unless it's mating season. That's when they're their most aggressive, from what I've learned. And then
that's kind of like me. I'm docile until it's mating season. Come here, baby.
Isn't it always mating season for you, Jeff?
Yes, it is.
Facts on facts.
How you doing, Daddy?
Jeff, that's a pigeon. I don't care.
Other Florida. Did you see Jeff Bezos is pissed off at the governor down in Florida now?
Fuck Jeff Bezos. What the fuck does that dude have to be pissed off about? Honestly, he's got more money than
for the world.
He was bringing his headquarters to Florida, and the governor of Florida banned whatever it was.
Good.
Look that right up right now.
All the more reason to find another state.
Let's all feel bad for Bezos.
Yeah. At the end of the day, he could shut his business down tomorrow and be like, "I'm good."
This is a guy who had to give his ex-wife, like, I don't know, what was it, $4, $5, $6 billion, to which she just said, "I'm going to donate it all to charity," and he made that money back in a day.
It was because of him investing $60 million into lab-grown meat.
Well, yeah, the Florida just banned lab-grown meat.
Yeah.
Oh,
yep.
And you know what? And you know what? I'm all for it. I don't want to. I don't want to eat something like. I'd rather go hunt a deer and shoot it myself than eat lab-grown meat.
So now Connor left. I was going to ask him a question. We got off subject. I was going to ask him a question about the.
I'm still here.
Yeah. So they called the fire department to come get this gator. The gator just wanted his triple latte espresso capo mochi.
He wanted his pumpkin spice latte.
I don't know what the fuck. So how'd they get him out of the drive-thru? The fire department come out there and go, "What do you want us to do?"
you lasso his neck, tie him to the back of the truck, and drive away.
So let me pull it back up.
That's
here.
what I would have done.
You need Billy the reptile guy or whatever his name is.
Yeah, it's the fucking live action. It doesn't say how they got him out there. After coordinating with friends at the Northport Police Department, we safely relocated our scaly friends to a nearby pond. Fire rescue. It sounds like they're the ones who did it. I don't know how they did it.
I've seen people relocate gators. They literally just cover its face with like a fucking small blanket and then grab the fucker. So it's not that hard. Not that I'm going to rush out and do it tomorrow, but yeah, I'm not going to fuck with a gator. You know what? There's another Starbucks on the next block. I'm going there. Fuck this.
Me driving
Starbucks are everywhere.
Me driving by a Starbucks, seeing that reason I don't go to Starbucks.
Yeah,
Caribou, here we are.
Look, coffee bean.
Yeah. Any other place?
I got
but
soldiers at
Starbucks.
home, bitch.
Yeah, yeah. Starbucks or just go buy my coffee somewhere else. Go buy my coffee somewhere else.
I don't mind a Starbucks now and then, but I'm not an asshole that drinks it all the time. I get it on occasion.
Did you guys ever see the man that punched the kangaroo? It was a few years back.
Which
the
one?
Kangaroo
We've
had
seen like 4 of them on the show.
the dog, or the kangaroo had the dog in the headlock.
Yeah.
And the guy just went up and punched
Hero.
The kangaroo right in the snout.
That's the guy. That's
and
the guy
kangaroo
Chris
went
is
like
convinced
this.
now that he can beat up a kangaroo.
Did you say something about punching a kangaroo?
See?
You haven't run into the Conor McGregor of kangaroos, though.
Dude.
What? 5'9", 100?
No. Fuck you. No. There's a guy. Yeah, he does it with an Australian accent, so.
Arrivederci. Or however that would go.
Arrivederci, throw another shrimp on the Barbie.
Yeah.
It sounds,
there's a guy.
Jeff,
there's a guy that's
like
got
Paul Hogan.
There's a guy that has this fucking kangaroo in a pen in his yard, and this thing makes Schwarzenegger look like my pinky. It's just jacked like you fucking read about.
Yeah,
Simple Jack, I agree.
I'm in, Jack.
There are some cock diesel kangaroos out there, but
dude, kangaroos are mean.
Don't get me wrong, I'll beat the shit out of a bunny rabbit, but I'm not going up against kangaroo. They lean back on their tail and kick you into next week.
Yeah, you know what I do when they lean back on their tail? I learned a lesson from the goddamn Karate Kid, and I ain't no bitch.
Like so you're gonna crane kick his ass? You're gonna crane kick his ass?
Sweep the tail.
Sweep the tail.
Show no mercy. Strike first, strike hard. Cobra Kai.
Calm down there, Johnny Lawrence.
Goddamn. I still stand by the fact that Johnny Lawrence was the real Karate Kid and Ralph Macchio was the bad guy. And
calm down, Barney Stinson.
Ralph Macchio is kind of a bitch. Let's be honest.
Ralph Macchio is an asshole, just like Zach Morris is.
Oh my God, Zach Morris is trash. Get it right.
Zach Morris is trash.
But
Johnny
in all
Lawrence
seriousness,
is the real Karate Kid.
Johnny Lawrence was having a discussion with his girlfriend, or they were just broken up or whatever, and fucking Russo couldn't mind his own goddamn business. Leave the fucking radio alone. Wait till they're done.
LaRusso.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck that dude. He's an asshole.
Listen, Danny, get the fuck on, bro. You're an asshole. Now all of a sudden you learn karate.
Yeah, exactly. You went to the fucking Y. Calm down.
Hold on, guys. Just top news when
full screen.
When Jeff finds the rabbit he wants to fuck around with.
You think I'm kidding? I'll beat the shit out of the rabbit.
No. Sorry, Jarvis. I got to drop that down because that will 100% get us copyright.
Oh, yeah, that'll give
we took a kick in the dick for the SNL skit that we played on here. That's 100% going to get us copyrighted.
Why? Why?
Anytime you can play, I think it's 4 seconds.
But you're true. Facts on facts, Jarvis. That would. You got to do
Fuck you, Facebook, YouTube, and whoever else.
Well, no, but you think about it this way: if that was your content, you'd want to get paid for it. So fuck you, Steven.
Sorry, guys. I was trying to bring culture to the show. Sorry.
Monty Python is not culture, sir.
Fuck you.
Just because it's British doesn't make it culture. That's like I'm culture. I watched Downton Abbey. Fuck you.
I love that scene though when they're like, rabbit stew, fucking rabbit just comes up and bites him in the neck, and then the one wizard guy, see, I told you, but you wouldn't listen. Oh no, it's just a cute little bunny rabbit.
I'll kick the shit out of a bunny. I don't care.
Dude, that
and
bunny
rabbit. 400 more there.
Karate Kid, all of us.
I'll use the holy hand grenade on that son bitch.
Before we go to break here, I want to go ahead and I'm going to start getting into some stuff. What the hell is it at?
Good night, Mark. You know, since it's bedtime at the nursing
home. Night, Mark.
Check your bed for alligators, buddy. Just saying. Because you never know. Stephen, while Chris is debating on what to say.
No, I got it. I got it right here.
Okay. Good.
I wanna start getting into. I've got a lot of really good stories for you guys tonight. We're probably going to go over a little bit here, but it is what it is. That's because I got a lot of good stories, and I don't want to wait until next week because then they'll be irrelevant at that point in time.
We'll see them by then.
But before we go to break, I just do want to say, Grease is no longer the word.
The actress.
No, the bird. The bird is the word.
No.
Bird is the word.
For our Grease fans out there, anybody who is a fan of Grease or ever watched Grease,
I love Grease.
You may know this person. You may not know this person by her name, but you'll know her by her character. Suzanne Buckner passed away at 72. Not on anybody's list.
Good Lord, really?
We still
That's pretty young.
Celebrities to die. Suzanne Buckner was
well
known as playing Patty Simcox, and Grease.
Patty Simcox. Well, Patty Simcox is the goofy chick that nobody likes.
She was the hoity-toity.
Yeah.
Cheerleader.
The nerdy.
She ends up with the jock at the end of the movie.
Gentlemen, I am going to dip. We have tornado sirens going off here, so
I'm
gonna peace out.
Oh my God!
Sick as a dog. I'm here, you fucking freak.
I went off here last night, and I was outside sending you guys videos.
Yeah, that's because you're a dumbass.
No, that's because he's a Sasquatchian and he ain't a bitch.
Yeah, she was the prude.
Really, Steven? You're gonna call me a bitch? Come here. Come to Indiana, you Canadian. Come here.
Yeah.
I would love to see a tornado.
He's got to get his Canadian passport first.
I don't care how crippled you think I am. I promise. I'll put you
on
the ground.
You know what? I understand. Connor. You don't have the capability to do what I did to the tornadoes last night. You are not the champ, and you are
wet your pants and run away.
And you are absolutely not Pecos Bill. You are not roping a tornado,
dude. That tornado looked at Glick and went like, "Nice belt. You want to see my F5?"
If Bill Paxton can barely survive a tornado, you ain't surviving a tornado, sir.
I'm gonna dip.
Okay, Connor, stay safe, man.
Survive the tornado. Connor's got it. Bye, buddy. I love you. You're pretty.
I know.
Love you. Stay safe.
I was gonna ask him to show his boobs before he left.
Man, I hope a tornado prison rapes him.
Simple Jack, you're going to hell.
Don't blow his house down. Just like reach in the window. Like a total Family Guy segment where it's like the tornadoes throwing through it and it sees Connor and just reaches in the basement window and grabs him out and just assaults him.
Speaking of tornadoes, boys, have you seen the new Twister trailer? That
is it out?
It just
I haven't seen it yet.
And it looks really good. I'm not hating on it.
Simple Jack, outside of her character,
I didn't even know her really.
The Patty Simcox character, yeah, she was annoying, she was obnoxious, but she was a very attractive woman.
She was a good-looking broad. I'm not mad at her.
Team Sandy here.
Yeah, but she's the one that's
so much not so much the beginning Sandy, but the
dude,
the greaser.
I love a chick in a poodle skirt. That's sexy as fuck, boy.
I was a Frenchie guy. I love Frenchie.
Really? I've never been a Frenchie chick. You know who I love? I love me some Stockard Channing, boy.
Yeah. That's
I love Stockard Channing.
Cliche. Yeah, man. I love me some Frenchie, man. All beauty school dropout.
Yeah.
Huh?
I was Stockard Channing the whole fucking way.
She's Team Rizzo.
Rizzo,
I love Rizzo, man.
A hickey from Kaniki is like a Hallmark card.
Right. Dude, you know how many times I've used that line?
And you know how many times it didn't work?
So before we go
never
to break,
not worked, buddy.
So before we go to break, I want to ask you guys a question.
Ask Glick. It works.
Yeah, it don't work. I mean, why would you ask me? I don't ever use the lines.
Well, that hickey I got on you. That was
well. Glick's sexual thing was grease lightning.
I ain't never had a hickey on my ball sack before, Jeff. All right? I was
That you
sitting
knew
there,
of. You couldn't. You can't even
know what I
see
was
your
doing.
ball sack. You can't even see your ball sack. How do you know?
I can.
Yeah.
All I can think of is
Mirrors.
the toe
It's
sucking
mirrors like
thing
magic.
that Jeff
You know,
had,
you know,
but
you know,
now
you
it's
know what I'm learning,
lick
Jeff?
balls.
You know what I'm learning, Jeff? You took
Yeah.
advantage of me. I was only 17 and you were 18. You are
Hashtag worth it.
I never had a hickey on my ball sack before. I'm just saying, hey, you know what? I was impressionable. I was like, hey, this is kind of nice.
It's called. I'm sorry. It's called grooming.
I was groomed by Jeff.
Like apparently Drake did to Millie Bobby Brown.
Tune in Monday night where I tell my story where I was groomed.
Yeah.
There was a predator.
Have you heard this story? Have you heard this story about Millie Bobby Brown and Drake?
Oh yeah, and what was it?
Yeah.
It's
Kendrick
creepy.
Lamar absolutely fucking destroyed Drake.
Dude, he's been texting her since she was 15.
Yeah,
Dude,
now
there was-
fucking Drake wants to do an apology fucking video
Dude,
with
there's
Kendrick.
video of him at one of his concerts where he pulled a fan up on stage, and he was like just straight up molesting her from behind and dancing all on her and grinding on her, and then he was like, "How old are you?" And she was like 17, and he was like, "Huh." You know, he was just like, "Huh." I mean, you don't look like it, dressed like that, acting the way you are. And then he just like walked up and like kissed her on the forehead, kissed her on each side of her cheek, and then kissed her on the lips. I'm like, bro, you literally just molested this chick, and then she told you that she was 17, and then you just acted like it was nothing. Ain't no wonder you got shot in the fucking back on Degrassi and ended up in a wheelchair, you bitch-made motherfucker.
Exactly. You know, I'm sorry, but
It's pedo season, Jeffrey.
apparently,
Where's that fucking yeah?
I gotta agree to it.
Damn
I'll
it!
give it.
Damn it, Jeff!
God damn it! I was just trying.
I can only put so many things.
Yeah, that is true.
I was just
I
trying
only
to
keep
think
so many
about
things on
all
there.
of a sudden we're talking about fucking Drake being a weird pedo.
I mean, most of Hollywood now is being.
Welcome to the Nonsensical Network and What the Fuck News.
Did you see now? The guy from the Nickelodeon thing is actually suing the victim.
Yeah, he's saying he's innocent.
Yeah,
Well,
he's
well,
suing
well,
the victims now.
You're about as innocent as fucking Bill Cosby. Calm down.
Well, it was because he was portrayed in a different light, and I guess it wasn't.
No.
So, from what I understand from that whole situation, is that it wasn't Snyder who was. Yeah, he was creepy. But it wasn't Snyder who was. Or I think his name's Dan Snyder. I think. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it wasn't him that was doing the things to the kid. He was just kind because he would like want his head massaged or his shoulder massaged, or he was just weird. And that's where he has a problem because he's like, I never did anything to anybody, but they portrayed me out to be the guy who was doing the terrible things, and it wasn't me. So if it wasn't him that was doing the things,
Show proof it wasn't Dan Schneider.
Well, not only that, but if it wasn't, I understand his frustration. But bro, if it was, now you're just digging that hole even deeper. At the end
Agreed.
of the day.
Show
But,
the proof that you didn't do that shit, Dan
Yeah.
Schneider.
Yeah, but how do you have that proof, Steven? That's like prove that you didn't go to the bathroom today.
But again, shout out to the
Can't
older
prove something
player.
didn't happen.
He was taking videos of all those little kids.
Well, but shout out to the older brother from iCarly because obviously he knew that shit was going on behind the scenes, whether it was Dan Snyder or not, or whatever his name is. But he was there to protect those kids.
Yeah.
And he was literally risking his entire career to make sure those kids on iCarly were safe.
Did
And they
he
were
do
protected.
anything after iCarly, or did they pretty much
I don't
say,
know
well,
if
he's trying to stop all these pedos at Nickelodeon?
I don't know if he's done anything before or after. He's one of those guys where like you'll see him randomly and be like, "Oh, hey, that's what's his name?" You know, and then you got to Google the movie and see who he's playing, and then Google him, and then you're like, "Oh yeah, he was in iCarly. He was the
His name is
older
Jerry Trainer.
Is he related to Megan Trainer?
I doubt it. Well, he basically did a whole bunch of Disney shit. He did iCarly, Drake and Josh. I Go to Japan, which is iCarly Goes to Japan.
Nickelodeon, buddy.
He did a Best Player movie. Yeah, it was Nickelodeon. Snow Day. It's literally he was in Donnie Darko.
Snow Day with Cuba Gooding. That's a good-
No,
No, Snow Day with Chevy Chase.
no.
Oh,
No?
This is. Hold on, and let me see who's in this.
oh no,
No,
is that Snow
this
Day that
is
Cuba Gooding
Snow
did with-
Day the musical.
Oh.
Is it called Snow Day, that Cuba Gooding movie with the
No, that's
husky?
called Snow Dogs.
Snow
Snow
Dogs.
Dogs. He was in Evolution with what's his name from fucking X-Files.
Oh.
I'll look into that more for next week, Simple Jack.
Nothing really amazing.
Did you guys hear that we're actually getting a Tron 3 movie now?
Yeah, it's been in the works for a while.
And Jeff Bridges is gonna be in it.
The
I like the
second one
original.
was- really?
The original was
good.
a
The sequel.
amazing.
I enjoyed the shit out of the
Oh,
sequel.
Legacy.
Yeah, well, it's not something that I've memorized or anything, but I've seen it once or twice.
Yeah, the original one was pretty good though.
I think it was before its time. Like, it would have been better if the graphics
Yeah.
could have been better. But
Kind of like Flash Gordon, but you know that came out
Mm.
when Star Wars came out.
I don't know.
I think that's definitely Thunder.
Hmm?
Yeah. He might have just
like,
lost.
I need to take another pill.
I don't know how they didn't hear that they were outside. Yeah, like a heat storm or something. I don't know. We're not supposed to hear anything. Anyways, let's take a real quick break. We're gonna come back. I got lots of stuff I want to cover. We might go over a little bit, but I got lots of stuff I want to cover, lots of stuff I want to talk about, and I want to make sure I squeeze it all in because the only time in my life I get to say that phrase. Because if I wait until next week, it's going to be super irrelevant. But
Oh, no, right.
we're gonna take a real quick break. I got music. I said I got new music tonight, man. I got you guys have never heard of this band. Some of you guys have probably never heard of this band. You want to bed? Night, buddy. Love you. See you in the morning. Or maybe maybe he's tired. Some of you guys may have never heard of this band. Some of you guys may have heard of them. They will be joining me this Friday night on Glick's House of Music live at 8 p.m. right here on the Nonsensical Network. So make sure you're there to hang out with us and chit chat and ask questions. But it is the Southern Outlaws Band with their song Rebel Soul. And we'll be back here in just a few minutes.
that rusted town, but I know it all too well. That rebel soul
I like that. That was good.
That was a good song.
I was listening to some of their music. Simple Jack, working on it. Feel free to share it out, bro, man.
Oh yeah, man. Come on,
Yeah,
Simple Jack.
We that's the only thing we're missing on YouTube is the 1,000 subs. But I'm working on it. I'm doing what I
Hey,
can.
Glick, what was the name of that band again? Sorry for cutting you off.
The Southern Outlaw Band. You have to put it in like that. The Southern Outlaws Band. Otherwise, you're going to get other stuff. But I learned something, and actually, I'm not going to tell you guys. I'm going to wait until Friday, and I'm going to let them tell us and share with them. But I learned something about them, about a song that they did. One of my favorite Leonard Skinner songs. And I love Leonard Skinner. I got a story about Leonard Skinner, and you're going to have to tune in Friday for that as well, because
I went and seen Leonard Skinner once upon a time.
But I've got two stories that one is weird that I know this. The other one is very near and dear to my heart when it comes to Leonard Skinner. Jeff knows how important Simple Man is to me. I love Leonard Skinner. They're one of my favorite bands out there. But I'll let the guys tell the story Friday night about a song, and I'll play it on Friday night. I specifically didn't play it tonight, but it is one of my favorite songs by Skinner. However, that was the Southern Outlaws Band. Check them out. They are everywhere on all social media, all that fun jazz. And not only that, but they'll be hanging out with me this Friday night, 2 days from now, on Glick's House of Music. We got the lead singer and the guitar player. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be fun. I got to talk to the lead singer today on the phone. Super cool guy. We had a fun phone conversation. They were in here earlier. Check them out. Show them some love. Welcome back to What the Fuck News, everybody. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show so far tonight. We're going to get back into the fuckery, if you will. Just make sure you go ahead and check us out on all the social medias and wherever you listen to podcasts all at The Nonsensical Network, or head on over to bio.link/The Nonsensical Network. Show us some love. Give us a follow. Give us a like. Give us a share. And make sure you got your ear holes on and you're listening. Trying to do something here. I'm trying to do something that you guys enjoy and like.
Glick, talk about the Gmail. Or shouldn't I show the Gmail?
Hey, you can show the Gmail. I just wanted to talk about it.
Okay. I didn't know which ones you want me to show.
Yeah. I mean, nobody ever emails anybody these days. It's all done on social media. It's in the DMs.
I went on Clap yesterday, looking for a few new guests for the Sunday show. Holy fuck. Has it changed?
I'm a humble chat dude. Yeah, no, I am on vidIQ, and it shows you achievements. We do have over 20,000 views on YouTube, which is really cool. I didn't know that. We just hit.
Yeah, I saw that the other day in the email.
Yeah,
look at that.
We just hit 200 subscribers the other day. We hit 20,000 views back in February, and I had no idea. But which is really cool. Yeah, we got 200 subs.
Let's go.
But we've reached all but one requirement as far as monetization on YouTube, and we just gotta.
But do you really think they'll let us monetize?
Oh, dude, if they'll let the Vanos crew with as many fucking members of them getting fucking outed for being pedos, they'll monetize us for just being jackasses.
Yeah.
Because we curse like sailors. We're not for kids.
Yeah, no. Well, our stuff is.
That's why you don't put for videos for kids.
Yeah, our stuff is all, and I have it set up. All our stuff is all 18 plus, not for kids.
So does mine.
Oh, most of our stuff is scheduled, Simple Jack.
Yeah, every day between 7 and 8 p.m.
Yeah, Monday through Sunday. Monday through Sunday.
Yeah.
Every show is scheduled. Mondays, Men Care for Men, 7 p.m. Tuesdays, Jeff's Garage, 7 p.m. Wednesdays, What the Fuck News, 7 p.m. Thursdays, Talking Shit, 8 p.m. Fridays, Glick's House of Music, 8 p.m. Saturdays, Nonsensical Nonsense, 7 p.m. And Sundays, Jarvis
7
Podcast,
p.m.
7 p.m. So, yeah, it's all scheduled. It's all It's all locked in and scheduled. 7
It's
nights a
almost
week.
like we know what we're doing.
Yeah, 7 nights a week. There's a live show. Nonetheless, however, I do want to get back into the news of the fuckery, if you will. Jarvis, don't date. I'm not taking shots at you. I just have a couple sports stories here. First and foremost, I just want to make this short and sweet. I told you guys when Deion Sanders went to Colorado, Deion Sanders was a fucking joke. He was a goddamn clown. He's a goddamn
Look, you
douche.
pissed him off. Oh, I'm just kidding.
Deion Sanders is a goddamn joke.
Thanks, Jeff.
He's a goddamn clown. He's a goddamn douchebag. He's going to get exposed. He's not going to be successful at Colorado. He wasn't. Players hated him. When he walked into the fucking players meeting, the first day he was there, he basically told everybody to get the fuck out because he's going to bring his own players in. Blah, blah, blah. He's a fucking clown. Deion Sanders is a goddamn clown for a college football coach, and it continues to get better. Deion Sanders, that came out about a month or so back, he doesn't make home visits or high school visits because if somebody wants to play at Colorado, they'll come see him. He's not going to go see them.
Well, I mean, that's what your scouts do anyway.
Yeah, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, but how many coaches go and make home visits? Saban does it. Harbaugh did it. Any of your top tier main big name, even your smallest college coaches go make home visits at home, or they go watch them play, or they go meet them in their hometown. Deion Sanders, you're a fucking clown. And this is why Colorado absolutely bombed last year, because you're a fucking terrible coach. And you made it all about your idiot sons who are not going to be shit in the NFL at the end of the day. I hate to break it to you. Yeah, you were a quality NFL player. You were a goddamn superstar. You were a Hall of Famer. But as a person,
as a coach, you're an asshole.
Well,
but as a person and as an individual, you have and always will be a fucking clown.
He's trying to coach kids in a world where kids now, even in the 80s in the NFL, it was all about me, and now you're giving these kids multi-millions for these NIL deals. What do you expect's gonna fucking happen? Like, yeah, I'll admit, Deion Sanders, he was really good at Jackson State. They backstabbed him into Colorado. He got exposed.
But he did good things at Jackson State. He did good things. But
behind the door, they were
look who they're playing against. Look at the division they're in. Look where they are in college football.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you went to a big program and you were exposed. You're a fucking clown. You were a clown as a player. Yeah, you were an absolute Hall of Famer. You 100% deserve and should be, if you're not already, I don't even know.
He's in the Hall of Fame, yeah.
But you have and will always be, as a person, a fucking clown. And now you are destroying any hopes you have as being a college football coach because you're an idiot.
Yeah, because you can't get off your fucking high horse and realize that, if you want a good player, you got to go. You can't just because you're fucking Deion Sanders, you can't expect everybody to be like, I better run out there to go see. Fuck them.
Not only
if I was a player, that's what I do. Fuck him. He doesn't want to come to my house. Fuck that dude. I'll go somewhere
Not only that, but you cannot change who you are now. You have shown your college players and people that are going to possibly think to go to your college to play for you that you are an absolute asshole. You can't go back and say, oh, just kidding, I'm the nice, caring guy now. You can't do that as a coach. You've already proven that you're going to be
you're the Kodak. You're the Kodak of fucking football coaches, showing your true colors.
Show me your true
colors shining through.
Well, yeah, there was kids that played on Colorado last year that said we could have been better if Deion would have made it a team effort, but he didn't. He made it all about his sons.
Here's my question though. We've all heard the saying, "Those who can't teach." Well, Deion. As much as we're shitting on it, he was a good player. So doesn't the opposite, those who can shouldn't teach? Because
he was a good teacher at Jackson State. The only thing is is that, again, Jackson State didn't know what they had. He turned that whole program around in 1 year. And then they sent his ass to Buffalo. And people were bitching about that move. And it's like, good on Deion Sanders for getting to that place. But at the same time, like I said, you can't change your coaching philosophy now. You are that asshole. And you have to
but
be
you
that
can
guy.
you can learn from your mistakes.
Well, yeah.
You know, I mean, so he can be like, he can come out and say, I was wrong. Will he? Probably not. But he could 100% come out and say, I was wrong. Maybe I should make some home visits. And the problem is, it's going to take a kick in the ass to do that.
Well, yeah.
Like, players saying, fuck him. I don't want to play there because he's a dickhead.
Well, they are.
So,
a lot of his
and yeah. And that's the thing. It's like, if the guy's going to be a fucking asshole, do you want to go play there? Fuck no. The guy's an asshole. It's like working for Glick. The guy's an asshole.
I played for coaches like that in school, so it don't really bother me. But again, you're trying to teach a bunch of kids that are now coming into a college league that is now allowing their athletes to actually get fully paid now. What, like Deion Sanders said, he's like, what are you guys expecting? You're not going to have kids now that are going to be like, oh, hey, I'm here to play football so that I can get in the NFL. No, they're going to be like, hey, I'm in college, I'm making multi-million dollars. Here's my new Porsche.
Yeah. I think.
Granted, I always believe the college kids should have gotten paid, but not pro level.
Well, that's a sensitive subject at the end of the day, because you're going to go to school.
Yeah.
Just because you can run with a ball or throw a ball or hit a ball or whatever, regardless of the sport, you're not fucking special. Calm down. It's like if Jackson Pollock went to school in Michigan, would he get paid? He was a famous painter. Would he get paid? No, because he's a fucking painter. He can't run with a fucking ball. I mean, the guy couldn't ride a bike because he was a drunk, but
yeah. So check this out. Good advice, by the way. I wish we could do 90 minutes, but that's never going to happen.
No.
But check this out. In other news, a amateur football club.
You talking about soccer? I saw the football in air quotes.
Yes. Washington Square FC. They have a new sponsorship.
Oh, do they?
And
nonsensical nonsense.
No, it's Fleshlight.
And this new sponsorship caused their merchandise sales to fucking
was it Fleshlight?
Skyrocket. And shout out to Mark over at Talking Shit for this story. Football teams' merchandise sales skyrocket after getting sponsored by
Jen Jameson.
No, Jen Jameson has not been relevant since 1997.
I was going to say, calm down.
Angela White.
You're on the right path,
fucking lineup.
No way. They got sponsored by a fucking porn star?
Not a porn star, but a porn site.
Pornhub.
They
Nice.
were sponsored by RedTube.
I like RedTube. That's not a bad site.
A U.S. amateur football team watched their merchandise fly off the shelves. Now, this just This actually happened back in 2019, but the story is just now coming out because, again, we're Americans. And
nobody cares.
Soccer, and we sure as hell don't give a damn about an amateur team.
But we all love porn.
Yeah,
so
back in 2019, after deciding over a few drinks that they would ask the porn's website, RedTube, to become their new main sponsor, Washington Square FC have entered an agreement with the adult site, having discussed new ways to boost their social media profile. And latter used
name out there.
They used the hashtag RedTube Tube Army.
Nice.
Mhm.
I think our look is fine. We're grunge. We're hip.
Yeah. The Boston-based BSSL Division II outfit also
Yeah.
launched an official site
BSS.
in which their Red Tube branded jerseys and vests could be purchased, as well as singlets, hats, among other items.
So you can buy it off a Red Tube?
So basically, what they have is they have their jerseys, right?
Right.
And they got their little logo and their Nike jerseys. They got their little logo on the shoulder, but right across the chest, in block letters and big block letters, it says Red Tube.
So is this for like guys or girls?
It's just
Or is it both?
It's just a sponsorship deal, man. That they
Yeah.
locked in. It's
It's
not
like
for
soccer teams literally look like NASCAR drivers. You know, they have a bunch of logos on their jerseys. So Red Tube pays this soccer team for their logo being on their jersey. And obviously they paid them a lot because it's right across the chest.
shit. So I don't know how well you guys can see that.
Oh, okay.
I'm not mad at that.
I mean, they're kind of cool.
It's tasteful.
Like, yeah, exactly. So, like, I mean, in all honesty, I'm not a soccer fan, but I 100% would get a personalized jersey. Get the black one with Glick across the back and 13.
Yeah.
Oh, like you ain't gonna have Nikki wear those outfits for you for soccer.
No, I don't know anything about soccer. All I know is it's a bunch of weird guys that run up and down a field and kick a round ball. And
For
then
Because
if,
they can't play real football.
yeah, and then if somebody breathes on them, they flop around on the ground like they're LeBron James in the finals.
Yeah. I honestly don't get soccer.
Kind of cool though. I mean, it's kind of cool.
I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, I'm not mad either.
They were sitting around, the owners or whatever were sitting around having a few drinks, doing their thing.
How many drinks did they have, honestly? Because, like, hey, I got an idea.
Yeah,
My favorite porn site is Red Tube. Let's call them.
Yeah, one guy was like, "Hey, I got an idea." The other guy was like, "I'm in." And then they made a call, and next thing you know, Jeff said that like hockey or hockey, soccer almost looked like anybody who watched that Ted Lasso.
Yeah.
There was a few episodes based around an airline.
The airline. Yeah.
And one guy he put duct tape over it because he wasn't going to support them because what they did to the people in his
practices.
So it really is, and basketball is going that route as well.
Well, because no one cares anymore about
like
basketball.
Cleveland is sponsored by Goodyear. Goodyear's home office was started and created and founded right here in Ohio.
Yep.
So is the Hall of Fame for the NFL.
And
yeah, because football was invented in Ohio.
Canton. Yeah, Canton.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I wasn't serious about this show. I wouldn't have been doing this shit for the last 3 years.
Amen to that.
Simple Jack, I kind of gotta disagree with some of the things you were saying because I mean, these guys have been grunge. My show's been grunge. Talking shit, even if they don't want to admit it, is grunge. And Talking Shit has over 1,000, almost 2,000 subs. Like, yeah, a lot of that stuff may help, but ultimately, it's about the people that are running the show.
We're ever evolving. And I appreciate the advice. I really do. But we're ever evolving. We're always changing. We're always evolving. My fiance and I are looking for a new place, and one of the requirements for the new place is me having my own area where I can have a quote unquote studio set up. You're all good, brother. I appreciate the advice. I really do. I appreciate the advice. Thank you.
It's good stuff.
But I do appreciate
it. It is good stuff, but no one's taking it personal, Simple Jack. I hate to break it to you, buddy. It's just honestly, you could have everything perfect, and you could have hosts that don't know jack shit, Shut up, Glick.
I was going to
cut
say,
off
I
the-
know, Jeff and I know people like that. Hashtag influencers.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
one guy
Like-
literally started just because he's a petty ass clown and is a delusional old man. Started streaming shortly after we did, and he just wanted to talk about fucking TikTok because he's fucking lame.
Are
And
we
he's got
talking
all
about
the
Tiny D?
and everything like that? No, I appreciate the advice, man.
No,
We'll
no.
get there. We'll get there eventually. We're
and you know, and yes, you know, the main goal of the show and the network is, you know, if we can make some money, great. But that's not why we started
No,
it. We didn't start it to like we can retire. You know, fuck that. You know, we all have jobs. You know, this is our hobby. For me, it's and I said it last night after my show last night. It's become my new release. Like stress of life. At the end of the day, if you can just, you know, it's like Glick and I have been friends since high school. When was the last time we hung out in the same room, Glick? High school? You know?
Situation.
Yeah. So it's like being able to hang out with my best friend and hang out with our friends on the daily. Oh my God, you want to talk about a relief. And the beauty is, like, my wife loves that we do this here, because if not, I would go to the bar, hang out, and probably get myself into trouble. So at least now she knows what the fuck I'm doing, and I'm not doing anything nefarious.
It's replicated every week, but at the end of the day,
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, I'd rather be known for being a real person, being real, and having fun and having a good time, than portraying myself as something I'm not. And I don't even have that. I don't even.
And you know, and technically, we do replicate every day because each show has a theme. This is the news show. Saturday is the what happens show. Thursdays is talking shit. They do interviews and do their thing. Jeff's garage is all about cars and tools and all
Your
that fun stuff.
episode yesterday, good sir, was fucking amazing, by the way.
I appreciate that, sir.
So I appreciate that. Thank you, Simple Jack, and thank you for all your advice. Really, truly, in all honesty, thank you for all your advice.
Definitely.
You know, I've seen it, and trust me, duly noted. You know, we're still growing. We're still figuring this out as we go, especially now with the network and trying to you know, make everything work and work out the bugs and the kinks. But you know, we're having a good time doing it at the same time.
I mean, if YouTube's algorithm wasn't so shit, you know, we'd probably be doing a lot better. But you know, hey, they want to push kitty touchers, so.
Yeah,
am I sorry, YouTube? Is that's not supposed to be talked about? Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, you're up there in New York City. Yeah, man. No, I appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate the advice. Don't think that we're, you know, I really do. Me personally, I appreciate the advice. I'm grateful for it. You know, but yeah, you know, we're learning as we go, and we're having fun, and hopefully as we gain viewers, it's
title thumbs and tags are hard to do when we go live.
Yeah, it's a slow.
We can only do them after the fact.
Yeah. It's a slow grind, but man, I love our viewers and the ones who, especially the ones who come in here and hang out with us and chit chat with us and
interact.
You know, and I'm starting to get into the music world. Me personally, which is something that people have been wondering why I haven't done it already and why I didn't do it in the first place. And now I'm starting to get into that world, and I'm super excited. I got lots of things lined up, and I think you guys are going to enjoy it.
I can't wait for Friday's show.
Yeah, Jeff's doing his car thing. You know, Jarvis is doing his thing. Mark and Brian are doing their things, and you know, we're having a good time. But anywho, check this out. One of my actually, you know what? I'm gonna call a spade here. I'm gonna call a spade here, boys. There was a case of cultural appropriation, and myself personally, I am offended. I'm very much offended. And it happened in my own backyard, boys.
Oh, God.
Somebody dressed up as a Wookiee?
Well, yes and no. Last Wednesday, right around the time shortly before we did this show last Wednesday night, somebody took it upon themselves. I put it out everywhere. I put it on all the social. Anywho, I'll get to that. Follow us on all our social media. Simple Jack. Head on over to bio.link/ the Nonsensical Network.
Yeah, every episode shows up on the YouTube channel you're watching right now. Every single
Plus,
show.
I try to promote it on our YouTube or on our social. But anyways, I feel personally offended, gentlemen.
Uh-oh.
I feel personally attacked. As all my Sasquatchian / Bigfoot brethren should. Last Wednesday, a dad took it upon himself to dress up like a Sasquatch or Bigfoot outside of an Oberlin, Ohio high school.
Yeah, nice.
It sent the school into a lockdown.
Get the fuck out of here.
School officials said an unannounced visitor came to campus dressed in a costume based on videos posted on social media. I should have done my due diligence, and I apologize, guys. But go ahead and Google dad dressed in Bigfoot, and you'll see the videos. This guy, and Jeff's already on it because I know Jeff will do it on the fly.
Jeff's gonna create a fucking meme out of it while he's still sick.
I wanted to have it ready for tonight, but I got sidetracked with other things. Dressed as Bigfoot, heavenly sighting. School officials later confirmed that it was a person dressed as a menacing-looking Bigfoot. According to a Wednesday letter to parents from the Firelands local school superintendent, the unknown person parked in the school parking lot, crossed the campus while in costume, but never entered any of the buildings. During this time, the students at FES were outside and had to move quickly inside to safety. The school was negatively impacted. Although lockdown drills are practiced regularly, the situation caused understandable concerns and disruptions. Read the letter. It was one of the kids' dad dressed up in a big costume, and there's videos of him. You can see the classroom, and there's a line of windows, and he's just Bigfooting around. But I call cultural appropriation, and I, for one, am offended, and I, for one, will not stand for this.
Oh God!
Give us the full screen treatment, Jeff.
Yeah. Sorry, it's got an ad here.
Well, add all the food in the workplace. You guys don't pay us for that. Fuck you.
Yeah. Drop it down for a second.
Yeah, here we go.
All right, here we go.
Sasquatch sighted. There you go.
That's awesome.
That is so cool.
That's hilarious.
He's running around. It was just a prank, dude. It was somebody's dad.
Yeah, he's just having fun.
It'll probably take me longer since
Glick, why do
That's
I
hilarious.
see you doing this at your child's
Oh.
school?
No, but I mean, isn't this something that you would do? I mean, 100%. I mean,
But Glick would exit, like the truancy officer would fucking chase after him, and now you'd see his Glick fucking fall over.
Yeah, right. Sasquatch, a little Sasquatch open. Sasquatch. Yeah, I mean, guys, as the resident Sasquatchian, I'm just saying, am I in the wrong for feeling offended?
You know, after
no.
no.
Wait. Are you a white Karen? Because
no, but that's
no. Once again, what do you need, a fucking white savior? You know,
Yeah,
you can't
maybe.
fucking stand up for yourself. Maybe it was funny.
Maybe
You know, Bert Kreischer talking to the kid at Starbucks.
Where's my Karen? Where's my Karen at to stand up? For
All I could see is Glick being the one from the Messing with Sasquatches where they're running to the vehicle and all of a sudden you see one flying right into the fucking car.
Actually, I was actually hoping for a bunch of cops come around and tackle the guy. Like,
Predator. Had I known about this situation, I would have personally taken myself to Oberlin, Ohio, and dealt with this fake Sasquatch on my own.
You just see Glick spear the fuck out of some poor dad.
I am truly offended by this. I am outraged by this.
Fucking Glick then takes the fucking Sasquatch suit and puts it on himself and be like, I'm a Sasquatch,
I don't
bitch.
have to put it on myself.
Cultural appropriation be damned.
Don't have a skin.
Seven for politics.
No, you can't.
I feel like we need an Elmer Fudd one for a Sasquatch too.
Hunting fake squatches.
Shh, be very, very quiet. I'm hunting Glick as a Squatch.
And have your buddy film the tornado, right? I mean, I was out there for the naders yesterday. You know, we do have a weatherman. We do have a weatherman, and I
Yeah, he just
but,
might need to be fired.
he might get his ass kicked by Rock Lee, but nonetheless.
Because I didn't see Kai Matite show up tonight.
I don't know. Like I said,
That was good though.
I think I'm in the right for being offended by this situation. I think it's the one time when this real life through cultural appropriation. Our weather guy might not be all right. I have not heard from our weather guy since last Wednesday. Rocky,
I got a message from God.
Steven, I figured out how Glick would have solved this Sasquatchian problem at this school.
The fake Sasquatchian.
Well, I know how he
hold
would have.
on.
I know how he would have lured the Sasquatch away.
That's a goddamn dime piece in the Sasquatch world. Yeah, what's up, girl? I'm dancing with you. Hey,
God damn it! I almost spilled this on my laptop.
What's up, girl?
I went in TikTok and I put in Bigfoot, and that showed up, and I was like, "Oh, download."
You should see her in her bikini. That's what I'm talking
Yeah, I had that picture. I can't find it.
That is a fine ass Sasquatchian female right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Nikki in her Sasquatch outfit when Glick's in the mood.
That is a true 10, ladies and gentlemen.
Nikki's probably gonna kill me when I see them at their wedding for that one.
The avatar.
There's a reason why I'm not going to the wedding. I want to live.
Well, let's be honest, you can't come to the States because you're wanted. But,
No, I talked with Rock Lee today.
I'm a full-on squatch. I don't need a suit. That's the thing. Like, I'm a full-on squatch, and this is natural squatch habitat. You guys, everybody's in search for Bigfoot.
Simple Jack. This guy literally came out of the fucking woods and they fucking nationalized him as a fucking Sasquatch. You think he needs a fucking bodysuit?
You guys can watch a Squatch host podcast. I'm just saying. I am full-on Sasquatchian, and I can't wait for my little brother, my baby brother, Rock Lee, to reach his full Sasquatchian potential.
I think it's Miller Lite. If he's drinking Bud Light, then...
Yeah. Squatch has got to watch their figure. I'm just saying. You think I'm bagging a 10 like that if I look like fucking Chris Farley Squatch? That young lady right there is a full-on 10. I'm just saying.
You know, I
don't like to dance. Come on, do the cha-cha. Show these Spanish, show you like to call me Papa. True fact, everything I do, they call it Flocka. All they do is copy me, I call them Rocker. She keep worried about my hoes, I had to block her. Had to kick off the list, I'm playing soccer. Why you acting Jamaican? You not even...
Why
is it that I'm thinking Shakira is gonna... The mask is gonna be pulled off and it's Shakira?
Oh, trust me. A lady Squatch and Shakira have two things in common. One thing in common, sorry.
They can both get it.
Well, they do have two things in common. Their hips don't lie. They can get it.
So, Alyssa one night was playing hips
100% they match. Drapes, everything matches.
We were in the car in February when we went to go see Monster Jam when it was here in Minnesota. And I had my buddy with, and Alyssa's like... Alyssa turned on the radio and Hips Don't Lie play, and Alyssa's like, God, I can only imagine how big of a song it was back then. Did you guys think it was a big song back then? I'm like, there was a lot of things I was doing to this song back then, and a lot of them I can't
It wasn't about the song itself.
Yeah, it wasn't about the song.
Didn't like the video.
A year or two younger than you?
What?
Who, Shakira?
No, Alyssa. Yeah, Alyssa's I think 27, 28. I'm 31.
You think?
Ooh, you groomed her, didn't you?
Yeah, you did.
No.
That's all right, Steven. I got a spot right
I
next
didn't
door.
even meet Alyssa until I was in like almost my I was in my late 20s when I met Alyssa.
She was
Yeah, she was still in high school.
yeah.
Oh, she was in college by then.
Yeah, sure she was.
She might have been in college, but she was still only 16.
Yeah.
Much like Jeff and his wife, she was like, if you do the math, she was 14, 31. So
My wife had just graduated high school when I met her.
I love big flowing curtains and shag carpet. I'm just saying.
Alyssa was so much into country that she didn't even know who Shakira was until she met me.
So check this out, guys.
Because you guys in Minnesota live sheltered lives.
She does. I never did. Fuck, I was out there splitting wood fucking during the winter.
Oh my God, you're not a lumberjack or a lumber snag.
Yeah.
Never said I was a lumberjack.
Calm down, Stan Bunyan.
The man uses one hatchet on one stick and he thinks he's a fucking lumberjack.
Listen here, Paul Bunyan.
Jeff, please do that meme. Please do that meme of me and like a lumberjack, like not even just fucking. I don't even know how to explain it.
You can't ask for it. It has to be natural.
No, it's gotta be natural, buddy.
Just like a fake ass lumberjack, my face and a small hatchet and a small branch, and be like, "This is a real lumberjack."
Hey, Jeff. Remember that Eminem song, Stan?
Oh, fuck you.
Dear Paul, I wrote you. You still ain't written back.
I love your blue ox.
Good song, though.
I got a blue ox as well, and my axe is always sharp.
Oh.
I waited for you outside of the forest in the freezing cold with my little brother. He just wanted you to sign his flannel, and you said no. What the fuck?
Sign his flannel.
It's me.
His flannel.
Your biggest fan. I even grew my hair out and grew a beard just like you, Paul.
His flannel. I asked you just to sign his suspenders.
What the hell is Cormorant?
What?
Cormorant?
That ain't in Minnesota.
Is that in Ohio or Mexico?
It might be Mexico.
I never heard of it.
I've never heard of it. It's got to be in Minnesota. Yeah, it's a Minnesota thing.
No, it can't. I don't think that it is.
Who the fuck is texting me? Oh, never mind. It's Brian.
He found a gator in his fucking bed. He's going to come get it.
I was like, who the hell is texting me at 10 o'clock? This better not be work because I got to send a message. Yo, I'm drunk. They're on their own.
Y'all are fucked.
Yo.
Oh, it actually is there's actually a town named that.
I'm 10 Miller Lights in. Y'all on your own tonight. I'll see you in the morning.
There's duct tape in the shelf. Get it. And if it's supposed to move and it's not, there's WD-40 right next to the fucking duct tape.
Squatch out. See you in the morning.
Yeah.
The real Squatch.
Are you on call all the time?
24/7 ish.
Yeah, I was gonna say ish. 14 beers.
I don't know what the hell they're gonna do because they don't pay me extra. You know what?
Not gonna have that. What was it? There's a new law that anybody on a salary has to start getting paid overtime now.
That is such a Minnesota fucking thing to do. In 2014, a great Pyreese dog named Duke won the annual election for the ceremonial mayorship of whatever it's called. 12 votes were cast. He won his fourth consecutive term in May 2017. Duke passed away in 2019. So evidently the Bush's Baked Beans dog became a mayor.
I love baked beans.
I love Bush's Baked Beans. They're good shit.
If fucking a dog and Jesse Ventura were mayors, I could be a fucking king of Minnesota.
No, I'm central Minnesota. Which
where
at
they
the
keep
same
all the dumb fuckery.
where which at the same point, no, well, I don't give a
Simple
fuck.
Jack,
What
you said you're
Duke's-
in NYC, right? Are you in the city, bro? I got another story I want to get to, but are you in the city, bro? This dude's a drug dealer.
Yeah.
Pimp, because you can't work a normal job and live in NYC. You got to have an
I
illegal
was gonna
job.
say he said New York. I mean,
Yeah,
New
you-
York is a full-on state, dude. And if you say you're from Jersey, that's not
no,
New
he
York.
said, no, he said he's from NYC.
Mm.
I'm like
Oh.
everywhere. I feel like this is gonna be like a troll account.
How do you figure?
I have
No,
that.
I won't call him a troll because he's actually been really cool.
He's not.
If he is a troll, he's not a very good troll because he's been really cool the few times he's been in here.
I was gonna say.
What's his YouTube channel? Simple Jack.
You're not in NYC anymore. I don't know. Go to our YouTube channel, pull up the comments, and man,
Yeah,
that
it's not- yeah.
you're either in real estate, you're a drug dealer, or you're a pimp.
Yeah. Or your mommy and daddy got money.
Or your
That's all
daddy
it's
was a real estate pimp, or he was in the mafia. Ooh, are you
Ooh.
Jack in the mafia?
Yeah, he's the Corky Romano of fucking mafia.
Bro, can I get a tracksuit? If you're in the mafia, can I get a gold chain
Right?
and a tracksuit? Can I be like an honorary member of the mafia if you were in the mafia?
Right.
You're in Minnesota. Oh my God. You went from New York to Minnesota. Wow, like you were like in a shithole
Wow.
and then went to another shithole.
Yeah.
Well,
You
why?
didn't
Why
really
would you?
improve.
Why would you want to come back? Why would you want to leave New York? I mean, you're
Because-
already in a shithole.
Oh, it's very simple. Look at the rent in any place in New York. My closet.
Oh, it's not any
I
better.
can charge
fucking
40
here.
grand a year for my closet.
Dude, glutton. I'm so confused at what's going on right now. I wish.
That's so
I
annoying.
wish you was in the mafia too, because then I lost my connections. I don't have my connections no more. But I mean, what? There was a Sasquatch at a school in Ohio. What?
Right? Close that door.
So check this out, guys.
Oh.
And Connor's
not
not here, so
finding
we're not
how
gonna.
to
We're
fucking
Connor's
do
not here, and Jaravici is an old soul, if you will. Where's the grass greenest? Well, the grass is probably absolutely greener in
Canada.
Minnesota.
It's pretty
It's
green
a-
here in Cancun.
But you know what I
Where I
will
can
say?
live on $2,000 a month.
Upper New York is beautiful.
Are
Upstate
you
New
watching
York-
Crank Anchors?
My kids are watching. No, that's that stupid show I was talking about the other day.
Oh,
Upstate New York is beautiful, man. It's rural as shit. It's beautiful up there. I've been up in that area a couple of times. I've been to NYC. I love NYC. I love New York City. Don't get me wrong. I love
wouldn't
to
want to
visit.
live there.
I couldn't live there, but I love to visit, man. A weekend, maybe a long weekend. It's a cool city, man. It really is. At the end of the day,
Any longer than a weekend, it's time to get the fuck out of Dodge.
home is where you make it. You like to watch dudes naked?
You like to watch homos naked.
You like to watch almost naked? What?
All right, you like to watch homos naked.
Lake
All right.
George? I don't know where Lake George is. Never heard of it.
I've heard of Lake George. I couldn't tell you where it is.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's in New York.
Yeah, no. Upstate New York is beautiful. Oh my God, it's so beautiful up there. But yeah.
still couldn't catch me living there.
But oh no, I wouldn't live there because of the state taxes. You realize that there's teachers up there that make 80, 90, 100 grand a year, but they only bring home like 20.
Yeah, state tax is a bitch, man.
Ridiculous, man. That's like me for here in Ohio. When I moved to Charleston, I left a job making $17, $18 an hour, and this has been almost 20 years ago now.
New York may have everything you want, but it also has the highest crime per capita.
Yeah. But this has been 15 some odd years ago, whatever. I left Ohio making a job making $17, $18 an hour, something like that. I went down to Charleston. The first job I had, I was making $10 an hour. I brought home double what I brought home, making $8 more an hour in Charleston. And then when I landed my job at Orkin, I was making six figures easy. And when I was going to transfer up here, and I told them how much I was making down there, they laughed at me and said, "Nah, you're not gonna make that here. You're not even gonna be close." That's like my current company I work for. You know, by the time I'm ready to leave Ohio again and go back to Charleston or Tampa or wherever we decide to go to, our company is growing and they're expanding and they're already in these markets and they're already down there. If I went down there making what I make now, bro,
You're gonna go hungry.
we would have so much merchandise because I would just buy shit because I would have so much more money than I have right now.
What's up, Elliot?
What's going on, Elliot? Long time no see. How you been, bro? But yeah, it's silly down there tax wise. But check this out. So Jarvis, you know, you're not quite as old as actually. Hold on one second. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
Okay. I feel like shit.
I gotta put my wiener in the hand.
Yeah, see? That's what you get for Donald ducking it on the show.
Not
Put
Donald
the penis down.
tonight.
Hey, Elliot.
No, you guys were talking about state tax. I actually pay tax. My taxes I actually do. I think it's in Nevada, where there's no state tax, because since I don't live there, I don't have to pay state tax. So I do my taxes in Nevada. Nevada or Wisconsin, or not Wisconsin. What is it? It's
No, not Wisconsin.
Montana or something like that. Montana or something like that. I don't know. I don't do my taxes. I have somebody that does it. But yeah.
Hope all is well with you too, Elliot. No, I'm still waiting for the Escape from New York treatment to be put on New York with all the bullshit that's going in and out of there.
I think New York would be fun if you were somebody like Elon Musk. You know, you got more money than brains. Then it'd be fun to live in New York. But or you know, young and single with a little bit of money, you'd clean up. But
maybe back
I don't
in
like
the 80s.
Well, yeah, but I don't like people. Like, I don't even like to go to the fucking drugstore to pick up a pack of cigarettes because there's people in there and I have to deal with them. I don't like people. The fact that I can work from home and I can never have to leave my house, you want to talk about a dream. I love it. So I don't
I could never.
I can barely stand and talk to these guys 3 times a week, let alone a bunch of fucking 4 million strangers. Fuck that. Jesus Christ.
Same.
Oh, bro, you finally got out of Cali?
Nice.
Hell yeah, man. And hey, man,
high five?
Just into the fucking wild wilderness. You're basically a goddamn cowboy. You're in South Dakota. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, that's pushing. 8 million people all wanting to live together.
South Carolina
is so fucking friendly.
South Dakota, the mayor who got in trouble for shooting her own dog.
Fuck that dog.
Yeah, I heard about that, Steven. She put it in her fucking book, but the context was the dog attacked her child. I'd have shot the fucker too.
Yeah,
I mean, she could have taught the dog to be a better dog.
I mean, I threaten our dog on a daily basis. That
I do it with my dog and my cat.
I literally call our dog. Her name's Susie. Her name's Susan. I call her War Sue's Guy. I call her Susan Broccoli. I call her General Sue's Chicken.
I call my cat Speed Bump.
Crockett. I mean, you look. I'm on board. If I don't care how old or young the dog is, I'm sorry. If you bite one of my children or you're
a dead dog. I'm making sausage.
It's lights out. It's game over because you're at the end of the day. And I don't mean to sound crass and I don't mean to sound like an asshole, but I grew up working on farms. Animals were food or tools,
Yeah, 100%.
and then
They're not pets.
that was the same thing for barn cats. It was the same thing for
And
dogs.
you know, it's a bit hypocritical for me to say
And I
animals
love,
aren't pets because I have like 14. But
you know, I love dogs. I would never do anything to hurt our dog. She's old, she's fat, she's lazy, she stinks, she don't do shit. But she snapped at my son not too long ago, and I almost punched her head in.
yeah,
Kind of like the owner.
Yeah,
Just
I almost punched her head in. 100% like the old, and she's cranky from time to time. Other than that, I mean, for the most, she's a very sweet dog. But
well, that's like
you
my
know, like I said,
brother-in-law. My brother-in-law and his wife just got a puppy, German Shepherd puppy, and the kids over there that
that is
don't know
useful, Jack, then that dog got what it deserved.
yeah.
the kids over there don't know how to fucking behave, so they fucked around and found out, and the little dog bit them, and I was just like, well, what'd they do to the
Well,
dog? And they're like, well, they hit the dog, and I was just like, if I would have been there, I would have fucking hit them. You tell
yeah.
the
Well,
dog no,
it's like
and you
my
teach the dog.
last weekend, the kids were out. We're at grandma's house all weekend. I got to the house by myself, and the cat wouldn't leave me fucking alone. And I was like, "What the fuck?" And I started thinking about it. I was like, "Well, it makes sense. It's fine. It needs the attention because that fucker can't go for across the room while my daughter trying to pick the fucker up. I don't think it knows how to walk. All she does is
Apparently,
carry
it
that
does.
goddamn cat all the time."
We've seen the video. Your cat does know how to walk. When it viciously attacked that husky.
All I gotta say is, if that woman is trying to claim that his cat attacked that husky's a bitch.
But no, I'll say this. I had years ago. I had a Rottweiler that I absolutely loved. She was the most amazing dog. She was a rescue. Absolutely love this dog. She was 160-pound Rottweiler, man. And we would play tug of war, and my big ass would go dead weight, and she would drag me around the house. We were staying with a friend of ours, my ex-wife and I, when we were before we had kids. We were just dating at the time, or living together at the time, and we got into a bad situation with a shitty landlord, and we went and stayed with a friend who lived in the country, and he had a young son, and she never showed any signs of aggression or anything like that, outside of when she was eating. And we told the kids, kids.
When the dog is eating, that's the worst time to touch him.
And his son, whenever started fucking with her when she was eating, and she snapped at him, and she got him. She got him on the hand. Didn't do any damage or anything like that, but she got him.
Bet you don't do that no more.
And it broke my heart, man. You want to talk about a full grown ass man breaking down, because I love this dog so much, and she was such a great dog. But we had to put her down.
The owner's son should have fucking left the dog alone.
Well, we had to put her down, and in all honesty, that led to a lot of problems. And the guy, our friend at the time, it ended up me beating the hell out of him, and on it. It started in the house, and then it proceeded into the front yard, and he tried to call the cops, and it's a whole other story. It was, and at the end of the day, the cops told him that he was in the wrong, and in all honesty, if I would have done much worse to him, they wouldn't have blamed me. He was a scumbag, but we learned that after the fact. But no, it broke my heart. I didn't want to do it. I looked for every option under the sun, but that's what we had to do, and we did it humanely. Obviously, we didn't take him to a quarry or take her to a quarry, and
I rocked to her.
But no, it sucked. I hated it. At the end of the day, I got my revenge, and to this day, said asshole is still terrified of me, which you should be, because.
Lucky he wasn't fucking a manager.
That one time, I wasn't done. Just so you know.
Because if he would have had his son try and do that shit with my old dog, I would have. That motherfucker.
Shit, you stick your hand in my food when I'm eating, I'll cut your goddamn hand off. And
Right, exactly. Try to steal one of my
The-
fries. See
The
what happens. You can
manager
come up with
and
some
the
fingers.
manager's son would have ever fucked with my dog. They would have found out really quick. I don't give a fuck if I would have lost the place that I was living at.
You fuck around and stick your hand anywhere near my food, you're gonna lose that son of a bitch. I promise you
Yeah, you
that.
would lose a finger because I'll eat it. I don't give a fuck.
But anyways, I got one more thing for you guys here tonight.
My fucking kids know not to steal my food.
I got one more thing for you guys here tonight. And I think Jarvis can add his input to this because he's a little bit of an old soul. He's not as old as Jeff and I. But UltimateClassicRock.com put out a list.
Okay.
This is actually a list of the of the top 50 greatest power rock ballads in rock history. Ranked.
Right. Chain smoking whiskey on there? Because if not, I'm pissed.
Hold on. Calm down.
Chain smoking whiskey is awesome.
I only want to dive into the top 20.
Obviously.
However, I will say this. I'm not happy at number one. Not because I'm not a fan of the guy. I'm not a big fan of the guy, but yeah, I just don't really consider him rock. And I think this is a bullshit number one. However, I do want to ask your guys' opinions.
Please.
Time, don't yell over each other. Who do you think is on this list for the greatest rock power ballads of all time? And hopefully you guys know what a power ballad is.
Like music or bands?
No, like music, the songs, the actual
song.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, obviously bands and artists and stuff like Bon Jovi or
Yeah, Jovi's gonna be on there.
Jump.
Like,
Van Halen.
Yeah.
Led Zeppelin.
Chuck Berry.
Well, songs specifically. These are songs.
Oh, okay.
Stairway to Heaven.
Oh my god, I knew you were gonna fucking say that, nerd.
It's a power
That's like
ballad.
yeah, I get it, but that's like the lowest hanging fruit of any song.
Well, whatever.
I'm just saying.
He said whatever.
Jump. Hot for Teacher.
Hot for Teacher.
That's good. Really?
Ballad is a love song.
Oh, okay. Oh, White Snake. With a chick, Tawny Patane dancing on that fucking car. Here I go again on my own.
No.
Here I go.
Yeah.
No, it's love.
No.
It's love.
It's it's sung called Love. Is this love?
I literally just said that.
Sorry.
Good
God, take it more offensively.
I will.
Don't Stop Believing.
That's not a love song, is it?
It's a power ballad.
Power ballad.
Is this love? Is not.
Every time one of these lists come out, my mind goes fucking blank.
Is not in the top 20.
See,
Journey,
like,
however, you said "Don't Stop Believing" by Journey.
Yeah,
they actually made the top 20 a couple of times.
That's no shock. God, I was watching.
But
I can't even guess. To be honest,
yeah, my mind goes blank when you guys.
Yeah,
Not Believing is not in there. Okay, well, you know what? I'll save you guys the embarrassment.
It's not embarrassment. I'm just.
Once you say them, I'll be like, "Oh, damn! Why didn't I think about that?"
Exactly, because my mind
and
just
I'll
shuts
love
off.
probably all the songs and probably have heard them.
Living in a lonely world.
That's a good suggestion. Sweet Caroline.
Oh my God, it's a Mexican brine.
Mexican brine. So I'm gonna save you guys the embarrassment here because this is a top 50, and if if it was easier, if it was like just a list where I could read them down, but break it down and have like explanation.
They have little blurbs.
Coming
I hate
in at number
Jeff's
20.
ready to pass out.
Coming in at number 20 is
am.
Scorpions, Wind of Change.
Ooh,
Really?
good song.
Yeah,
Really?
I love that song. It starts out with the whistle.
Yeah. Do do do.
I guess I've never heard that Scorpions song. I
No,
was
it's a
thinking,
good fucking tune, buddy.
Someone Like You, I was gonna think.
Wow.
No One
When I
Like
think
You
Scorpions,
or some
when I
fucking...
think Scorpions, I hear Rocky Like a Hurricane, but
Yeah, that too.
I'll leave it alone.
that's a good fucking
Appreciate you. I
tune.
love you, brother. That's all I got to do. Just throw on a Superman shirt and you don't bust my balls. Coming in number 19. Every rose has its thorn.
No fucking way.
Poison
Yeah.
rose.
19?
Yeah.
Wow.
Out of 50, that's not terrible.
Not mad at this. Number 18.
It's a little high.
Phil Collins hitting it in with Against All Odds. I love that song.
Yeah.
I love Phil Collins, man. I love me some Phil Collins. Great.
He's
great
going
song.
downhill quick too.
Journey for the first time.
Can't fight this feeling anymore. I'm going
That's
with
Mario Speedwagon, numbnuts.
fuck.
Yeah, calm down.
That's gonna be on there though, I bet you.
I think it is. But Journey, Open Arms. It was also in
That's a good one.
for you animated movie fans.
Yeah.
1980s heavy metal classic. Open Arms is in that, and I love that. I love that goddamn song. I love
The
Journey.
only cartoon I actually like.
I
Even though
love
it's
the
2000.
part where they play where they're flying in the airplanes and they play
Yeah.
that amazing rock ballad by Don Henley, Heavy Metal.
Yeah.
Take a ride, and just all that shit's going on, and you just hear the opening beat of that song.
Yeah. Okay, I need to watch that movie again.
Boston's More Than a Few.
What the?
There it is. Good ball action. Missed opportunity. You should have smacked him in the back of the head.
My
Steven's gotta
pop
go change
was
his
fucking
skivvies.
open.
Steven's gotta go change his skivvies.
I was like this, and all of a sudden Alyssa goes like this. I almost went like that. I would have destroyed my laptop.
Believe it or not, Kevin spilled Coke on our 5th episode with my laptop.
Yeah.
All over my laptop, and it was fine.
Yeah.
So,
Boston's More Than Feeling comes in at number 16. Number 15 on the list was made relevant again a couple weeks ago.
Ooh.
Because I wasn't looking.
Pay attention, boys. Up here, podcast.
Will you come on?
I am
Number
listening.
15 was made relevant again a couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago.
Bonnie Taylor. Turn around.
Round,
Every
yeah.
now and then I get a little bit lonely.
Dude.
Look to the
Fucking Modern Family's rendition of that is fucking amazing.
Yeah, it is.
Number
The Modern Family cast sings it.
I
It's
haven't
good.
seen it. Number 14. Warrant. Hair bands, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Cherry Pie.
That's not a
No,
ballad.
not a love song.
Heaven isn't too
Far away.
I'll have to listen to that one then.
And it's called Heaven. I love that song. Great song.
That's a good song.
Number 13. Take these broken
Broken
wings.
Learn to fly again.
Flying. I don't know
We
the
are
lyrics.
all
It's a
so
good song.
Fucking Jeff's over there like half passed out. Me and Glicker.
I'm literally laying down because it's the only way my head doesn't explode.
With broken wings.
And learn to fly again.
On the list again, Journey.
Mhm.
Come on.
Blessing you, Doctor. On the list again, Journey. Faithfully.
Yeah. That one was on Glee.
Well, they did a lot of Journey songs on fucking
Yeah.
Glee.
That was the one
Then
that Leah Michelle's character fell in love with the Cory Monteith or whatever his character.
Yeah.
Number 11. And I'm gonna keep
on loving you.
Good.
If
Good.
it's the only
only
thing.
thing I wanna do.
Gentlemen, do not quit your day jobs because you suck.
You know what, Jeff? You know what, Jeff? Just you don't get it.
Look, I said it when I talked
Hey,
to her.
I'm just as bad. But I'm just as bad. You put on a good song, I'll sing the fuck along.
All I can think of is we're like Lou from fucking Hot Tub Time Machine when he's in the garage blaring fucking Home Sweet Home.
All I want to
I
say
love
is,
that fucking
look at
part.
this. I just want to get on Spotify or YouTube or whatever and put in rock ballads and just fucking out, bro.
If I felt better, I would, but I don't.
I love REO Speedwagon, man. Keep on loving. In at number 11. Number 10. I believe this is one of your own people, Jarvis. Mr. Brian Adams with Heaven.
Yeah.
Brian
Canadian.
Adams? No.
He's Canadian.
Oh, yeah. Because, yeah.
South Canada.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about Minnesota. I was about to be like, really? Brian
I
Adams?
got the reference right away. As soon as you said Brian Adams, I was like, he's fucking Canadian.
Sorry. I forgot he did that one with Shania Twain, too.
I'm gonna give you guys a hint and see if you guys can get this.
Okay, I'm going to fail.
Now, this is a huge song, but it was in a movie.
Okay.
Who sings it?
And I like to go like this.
I've never seen Superstar.
Sister Christian.
Yeah. Night Ranger.
I've never seen that movie.
Did you ever watch the Friday the 13th remake?
Of course he has.
Oh, yeah.
That's in there too when he's looking for the pot thing.
Yeah.
Motorin.
Eating my puke off the floor. Why are you eating your puke off the floor? Motorin.
What's your price for fire?
We talked about him earlier because we were trying to name our Mount Rushmore of action stars, and I said,
Bruce Willis.
Oh, Bruce Willis, baby. Yeah.
Oh no, Patrick Swayze.
I said if Swayze's a rock action stars, then so is this guy.
Oh.
And I would do it.
Oh, Meatloaf.
Hey, I love me some Meatloaf. Nobody is allowed to talk shit about Meatloaf.
Paradise by the Dashboard Light.
Oh,
great. Yeah, Meatloaf rules.
I love Meatloaf.
Alyssa doesn't like that song, but she likes every other Meatloaf song.
Hey, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, buddy.
Coming in at number 7.
Love you, Jeff.
Got lots of love for this cover. Neil Patrick Harris and the Glee did this song on Glee.
What? Come on.
Did it best.
I know it.
Dream on.
Aerosmith.
Aerosmith. Dream on.
Aerosmith.
Dream on at number 7, right?
That's good shit.
Okay, Simple Jack, you cannot put Steven Seagal on a Mount Rushmore. No.
No, you can't.
No.
You can put him to work cleaning it.
Brian, you don't like Meatloaf? I love Meatloaf.
Meatloaf is not only a tasty treat, it's amazing songs.
Number 6. Facts on facts, Jeff.
See?
Facts. Number 6. I'm on my way.
Motley Crue.
Motley fucking Crue.
Or in Hot Tub Time Machine, Motley Lou.
Motley Lou, baby. Hell yeah.
Motley Crue coming in number 6 with Home Sweet Home, baby.
That is a great song.
Number 5. I
want to know what love
is. And I want
you to show me. Foreigner, you can't go wrong with them.
Yeah, Foreigner coming in number 5. I want to know what love is.
I'm
Again, for the 3rd time. Actually, Jarvis, I lied to you.
Perry.
For the 3rd time, coming in at number 4.
Oh, Journey, boy.
Journey. Don't stop believing.
That's why from now on, motherfuckers, Captain Clutch. Just saying. The universe provides nicknames.
I apologize. I missed it. I apologize, but you did call
There's a reason why it's the Jaravishi.
Okay, calm down. No, but here's my question. Does Journey have a bad song?
No.
in their
No.
repertoire. Exactly.
Does
It's
Steve
like-
Perry have a bad song in his repertoire?
It's like
Very-
it's
No.
like
No.
Jefferson Starship when they did
yeah.
from Instant Family. God, I just had that song too.
With an American Ninja reference. Nice, Brian.
Sorry,
I
I'm
see what you did there,
translucent
Brian.
tonight.
I see what you did there, Brian.
They were actually on here. This band was actually on here a couple of times, but they were higher up, and I think they well deserved this.
I thought you were saying on here on the show, and I was like, really?
No.
Was I think that they do? Fuck.
Trust me, seeing this band was on my bucket list, and getting to see this band with basically the original lineup was so cool. If I could lock this band down on Glick's House of Music, it's
Yellow.
I quit. It's game over. I quit. I give up. I'm done. There's no more Glick's House of Music after I interview this band. It's one of my favorite bands of all time.
Come on, ELO.
No, Jarvis.
Oh, it's Justin Bieber, dick. He loved it, the Bieber boy.
No,
Justin Bieber dick. Got it.
Menudo. Number 3.
Menudo.
No, number 3. The one and only Axl Rose, Guns N' Roses.
Yeah. Which
November
one?
Rain, baby.
No way,
I've
man.
never
Axel
heard
would
that.
spin the wheel, hit the gas, take aim.
I'll have to listen to that one. I've never heard that song, but of course with Guns N' Roses, it's either Welcome to the Jungle or
You've never
fucking-
heard November Rain?
No.
Dude,
Really? Jesus, if you go onto YouTube and you try to find
Yeah,
any
dude,
other Guns N' Roses song, you can't.
Yeah, Axel is on the.
Well,
Axl
I
is
mean,
on a-
Welcome to the Jungle.
Axel is
No,
on
no,
a
no, no. You'll find November Rain first. I
piano.
promise.
He's playing. He's singing, and Nicole Nova, and then they do this fucking
Was
guitar solo
You-
with Slash. and
I
it's-
guarantee you know the song, Steven. When you hear it, you'll be like, "Oh fuck, I know this song." You
Dude,
just
it's
don't
like
know
a
the name.
10-minute. It's like a 10-minute
Yeah,
song.
it's a long song.
Video, dude, it's so fucking good, man.
Well, see, here's
Yeah,
the
wow,
thing.
Jarvis, you lost 5 respect points with Brian, with Mexican Brian.
I'm
You don't
sorry,
know
Guns N'
November Rain.
Roses, like Paradise City, fucking Welcome to the
Okay,
Jungle.
okay,
But
okay,
those are not power ballads.
okay. Wait, hold on a second.
November Rain is.
What Guns N' Roses songs do you know?
Paradise City,
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, what are you for?
Welcome to the Jungle.
Okay,
Okay, so you've seen a movie.
that's all you know from Guns N' Roses.
That's
Really?
all my fucking brother would play.
You don't know "Sweet Child of Mine."
Sweet Child of Mine, yeah, yeah.
Mr.
I
Brown
was
song? I used to love her, but I had to kill her.
Yeah, Jesus.
Nikki, are you okay?
You don't know "Appetite for Destruction," bro?
I've heard of
That's a good
Appetite
song.
of
Oh my
Destruction.
god! Oh, Jarvis, you
All
got
right,
homework.
come on. Let's
Jarvis.
hurry this up now.
So your homework before Saturday night is to listen to Guns N' Roses.
Shit. I got
can be
better
mine,
homework
I
for
know.
Sunday. Sorry.
Yeah, well, no, you don't. You're just doing a recycled guest that you guys have already had on your shows 20 times. Calm down. Listen to Guns N' Roses. All right.
Wow. Wow.
The better use of your
Okay,
time.
Glick. Okay, Glick.
You could be mine from Terminator 2.
Good fucking movie. Good fucking song.
Dude, there's so many songs by Guns N' Roses.
Seriously, Spotify and did he rage quit?
Yes.
Alyssa, you okay?
Jarvis, you could literally listen to Guns N' Roses tomorrow. Is she okay? Because Jarvis, your
Yeah.
mic's still. Okay.
No, I usually she sits down and watches
He's
the
upset because you don't know anything about Guns N' Roses.
show.
He's considering divorce.
No.
Alyssa's like, I know Guns N' Roses. I'm finally.
Alyssa doesn't know shit about Guns N' Roses. Unless I taught her about Guns N' Roses.
Well, obviously you failed because you don't know about Guns N'
That's
Roses.
a good song.
Oh,
That's a
you
good
know,
song. That's a good patience.
sorry,
Patience.
sorry,
You want
Jeff.
patience.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not the biggest Guns N' Roses guy, Steven, but shit. some
That
of the
was
songs
when
that he's
That was when
mesmerizing.
the actual sway was. I mean, that would be the
Yeah.
Axl's entire dance became a thing because of patience, and it's just
Yeah.
Well, Action actually isn't a bunch of white dudes. There actually has been other action stars that were actually different
Anyways,
saying.
number 2.
Terry Crew.
I love these sisters.
Even
The
better than
ladies,
him.
the ladies are representing, coming in at number 2. I love these sisters.
Oh, the Wilson sisters.
Yeah, Heart Alone.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
I don't like number 1 because he's not a rock guy. In my opinion, he's not a rock guy. And this
Just
isn't
tell me who it is so I can fucking just throw my
Eminem.
computer. No.
Throw your what?
Throw my computer at the wall for this stupid
Yeah,
fucking
well,
list.
he's one of your own, Jarvis.
He's
Is it
Canadian.
fucking Brian Adams?
He's a prince. He is a Minnesotian. It is Prince.
How can you fucking put Prince
Number 1, Prince, Purple Rain.
there? I threw
I'm not
something
mad
out.
at that. I love me some Prince.
I'm
Man.
really mad at it. As a guy,
But yeah, Prince is R&B.
and as a guy,
Prince is R&B.
power ballad. That's not a power
The
ballad.
song
That's
is
a
good,
rock.
but yeah, it's not a power ballad.
Yeah, that Prince is R&B, not rock. I'm sorry,
Like here,
but I love Prince, man. That guy's awesome.
It's not a power ballad, man. Number 1. Such a great- Hey, this is what kills me. I'm not even a Kiss fan, but Beth didn't even make it in the top 20. It was
how
30.
do you not?
Really?
How do you
Beth was
put
33.
fucking? How do you not put Beth as like
Beth was
fucking?
33.
Wow. Let me
Hey,
guess. Some fucking.
you know, by the way, I hear Beth. I hear you're calling. I can't come home right now.
Yeah.
Me and the boys are podcasting. You can't find
I
the
love Beth. That's my favorite Kiss song.
dude.
I'm a big Kiss fan.
Paul Rudd singing Beth is the greatest thing in cinema history.
Just some notable mentions.
What?
Paul Rudd singing Beth
Mhm.
is one of the greatest things in cinema history.
What movie did he sing that in?
Role models.
Oh, you know, Paul Rudd was in White Hot American Summer.
Yeah, that,
No,
those are
Paul
we're
Rudd.
talking about piece of shit.
But
Rudd
some
is
not
notable-
a piece of shit.
some
Oh,
notable-
Clyde,
Oh,
our weatherman is here.
Oh, we got a weather update tonight.
hey,
It comes in at the end of the
Glick.
show.
He's outside Connor's house.
Glick. See if Nothing's Gonna Stop Us Now by Starship is on that list.
Oh, look. Climatete is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Better late than never. The
They
show
better
is
had
about
some
to end,
Huey
but
Lewis
he's
in the
here.
news on that
What is
fucking
going on
shit,
in the
too.
weather tonight, sir?
That's hot and wet.
Your
I
mic's
think
off.
you're
I can't hear
muted.
The storms are affecting your mic.
Yeah.
That or Rocky got a hold of him and Rocky kicked his ass. And his
Ah.
vocals don't work no more.
He has to restart his life.
I'm
Amanda
gonna
is Boston.
put
Yeah.
you in your eye,
It's
Amanda.
Amanda.
I'm gonna tell you right away. It ain't another day, Amanda.
Steven, have you seen the movie? Have you seen the movie Can't
Hold on.
Hardly Wait?
You understand,
What?
Amanda?
Have you seen the movie Can't Hardly Wait
That is
with Ethan Embry?
Can't hardly wait. That fucking Jennifer
Ethan
Love Hewitt,
Embry?
right?
Yeah.
And it's
I don't care for Jennifer Love Hewitt, but
teenagers, right?
yeah, it's Ethan Embry at his greatest.
Oh, okay.
Ethan
I
Embry,
already
he's the
said
main
who
star.
fucking sang it, Brian. It's fucking Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was like Chicago, Boston, something like that.
No, it's Boston.
Oh, the lead singer of Boston was your old crush? That's weird, but I'm not judging.
Hey, to each your own. It's 2024. We don't judge.
I wish I
I think
could. I don't have
Climatite
time to find
is
that.
experiencing audio issues.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
There you
Oh,
are.
there he is.
Hi, Matete. How are you doing, sir? I'm good to see Rocky hasn't kicked your ass yet. What's the weather like where you are?
It's pretty cold. It's lots of wind, and I saw Grandma go flying down the street today.
No, Annie M, no.
He's outside Connor's house.
and other news, I will definitely kick Rock Lee's ass any day of the week.
I mean, I love you, brother. Climatete, you know, you're my favorite weather guy, but I mean, Rock Lee's my guy. You know,
Little
I
late,
Al
but,
Roker.
you know, better late than never.
Fuck Al Roker.
Fuck
Al Roker has nothing on Climate.
That's what I just said. Fuck Al
Right.
Roker.
Yeah.
No, I was
okay.
laughing that you said it.
We got cold, windy, rainy conditions. Grandma flying down the. What's the weather elsewhere? Climate.
Oh my God! Look who we got in the comments now.
Rockies. We got beef. We got beef. I said no drama tonight, boys, but we got beef. We got beef.
And it won't be Jarvis starting it this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what his problem is. I'm just a weatherman.
I think he's racist.
Rock Lee, you might have missed it earlier, but I'm going to give you a reason to be upset, brother. Somebody culturally appropriated us as culturally appropriated us as Sasquatchians, and some clown dressed up outside of his kid's high school as a Bigfoot, and they had to lock down the high school, man. And I was offended, and these guys told me that I'm a snowflake.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, you were a snowflake before then, but you know.
I mean, Climatite as a Yetitarian, how would you feel if somebody dressed up as a Yeti and portrayed you in a negative light? Would you feel offended? Would you feel culturally appropriated?
It wasn't negative though. That's what you fucking do. You stalk around the woods.
They're embracing my culture.
This show goes like a couple hours too fucking long.
Hey, Climatite, Glick got him out like this.
Don't like to dance? Come on, do the cha-cha. Shorty Spanish, shows you like to call me Papa. True fact, everything I do, they call it flaca. All they do is copy me, I call them rocker. She keep worried about my hoes, I had to block her. Had to kick her off the list, I'm playing soccer. Why you acting Jamaican? You not even...
I'm trying to holler. I'm just saying, I'm trying to holler at her. Like, what's up, girl?
Hey, little Pre. Hey, Pre, mama, come over here. Let me whisper in your ear.
Yeah,
I can't stand Sasquatchians.
See. I try to bring peace between our two worlds by having you as our weatherman, and then you treat us like that. I'm trying to bring peace. I'm trying to unity, one. I'm trying to holler at it though. I just want to be like, hey, how you doing? Oh, Joey Tribbiani, you know what I mean? Hey, what's up? Maybe I hit her with a little Guster Burton. How you feel about Pluto?
Oh my God! I feel like this show needs to end before it gets canceled.
Jeff only knows that. Jeff. Anybody who's ever watched Psych knows the Guster Burton.
Yeah.
I found this Sasquatchian in the wilds during my weather analysis.
Is that Kanye wearing a furry coat? It looked like Kanye wearing a furry coat. The mask.
That's possible.
I mean, it wouldn't be surprising either, really. That'd be like, so it's Wednesday.
So what's the news tonight, guys?
Watch the show.
Yeah.
Watch the replay. We were talking about
You can do it.
talking about power ballads, and I just want to throw some notable mentions out there, and I'm not mad at this. Coming in at number 50 at the very beginning of the list, Metallica. Nothing else matters. I'm not a Metallica fan. I don't like Metallica.
That's a good song, though.
Bunch of second-rate sellouts. At the
but that's a good Metallica song, dude.
That's a good Metallica song.
I'm not mad at that. Oh fuck!
I'm kind of disappointed at number 49. Tesla Love Song.
Really?
Tesla Love Song.
Weak sauce.
Bon Jovi at number 48 for Blaze of Glory.
I love that. But that low on the list, is an insult.
Yeah, but they put fucking Prince as number 1. What do you expect? It's probably a fucking millennial.
Cinderella, Don't Know What You Got Until It's Gone came in at 45.
Good song.
Oh, Dude,
I
that's
mean,
unfortunate.
But you
but
know what?
Brian,
You know what?
he is
You know
right.
what?
They did sell out pretty hard.
You know what, Brian? You lost 50 points for the fact that you paid to go see Metallica live. So,
Like, if you go see them when they're doing Master of Puppets, okay, we respect you. But now, no. It's a cry for help.
Well, they did that one concert in Europe, and it like registered on the Richter scale.
dude, I went to Louder Than Life, and I got to see Disturbed, Guns N' Roses, In This Moment, Hailstorm, Ice Cube.
I think you went to the
Like
wrong
all
concert there,
these
Simple Jack.
fucking Breaking Benjamins, Stained, all these amazing fucking bands, right?
Simple
And-
Jack downloaded the wrong video.
And then and I think I for the entire weekend for
The wrong genre.
for 4 days at a rock music festival, I think I paid $150, right?
Well, you didn't say Pantera was there until now.
Fuck Pantera. Fucking Pantera.
I knew. I saw that coming from a mile of fucking way. As soon as Pantera was hyped.
And Slayer, they both suck too. Shut the fuck up. But the next year, Metallica was the headliner. For the one night that Metallica was there. Now they demanded 2 nights, but they were only going to perform one night. So for the one night that Metallica was there, they wanted $700 a ticket just to get in the gate.
Wow.
I blame Lars. That guy's a dick.
Fuck Metallica. Fuck
However, James Hetfield has the best burn in the history of anything because they asked him if Lars was the greatest drummer on the planet. He said Lars isn't even the greatest drummer in Metallica.
Fuck Lars.
I was like, damn.
Second rate
Damn.
Temu version of
John
oh
Bonham.
my god, I can't even fucking talk about him. I'm so mad. You're a goddamn Temu version, second rate of fucking Megadeth.
Yeah.
Get the
Facts.
fuck out of here.
Facts.
You got like 5 good songs at the end of the day.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, buddy, but that's 5 more than you have.
Facts.
And me.
I'm not a musician. So
I understand that.
I'm just saying, I'm not a musician, and I don't claim to be a musician.
Because tell me you wouldn't sell out if given the chance.
My good friend Rock Lee, who is not on a big label and is not selling out stadiums or demanding $700 for a ticket just to get into a music festival.
Fuck you. I get his bill. His bill.
Everything he puts out is a fucking smash.
Yeah,
Everything
but
he puts out is a banger. Everything he puts out is fire. Hunter Lott, a guy that I just met recently, he's got better music than Metallica. Blacktop Mojo has better music than Metallica at the end of the day.
I do agree on that one.
Metallica now, yes. Back in their heyday, no.
Shut up and I'll enjoy my fucking boy bands. I like NOK.
I love a boy band.
Yeah, I got the right stuff, baby. And it's going to be May. All right?
Oh.
Nah, I like boy bands. At least they're not fucking. They just got.
Please tell me boys
Get a bad rep.
on that
They
list.
didn't fucking sell out and get mad because somebody stole
They're
their
not
music.
rock and roll, Steven.
They stole
Neither
their
is
music off
Prince,
the
but they put
Wildfire
him
and
on there.
cost them 20 cents when you're
Well-
billionaires. Get fucked, Metallica.
See, here's the thing, Jeff. To kids now that weren't in part of the 80s, 90s generation, so the 2000s generation, would probably think Boys to Men is a rock.
But Prince, the reason why he's called Prince, he's the Prince of rock and roll. That's why he was
Not
called
a
him
rock
Prince.
musician. Shut up, Jeff.
R&B, not rock and roll.
He can play
I'm not
guitar.
Technically, Jeff's correct. That
Thank
is the
you,
reason
Yeah.
why.
Yeah.
Even
He's not
sick, I run circles around you guys. I'm just saying.
He's not a rock guy. But I'm not a big Prince fan. But I got to give
I
credit
love-
where it's due. The cat could play every goddamn instrument under the sun.
And the best Super Bowl halftime show
And-
ever.
Agreed.
Playing Purple Rain and Purple
rain.
fucking rain comes down. Even
I
though
mean,
it was
the Weeknd-
lighting,
I
even though
mean,
it was
I
lighting,
gotta say, the Weeknd's halftime performance where he got lost in the maze and mirrors was way better than Prince.
No one cares what you fucking think, you Sasquatch.
It's
Go
my
back to your
fucking show, so
fucking
everybody
jungle.
cares. Nobody cares what you think because it's my show and I'm the host and I can delete your voice. How you feel about that?
Wouldn't be the first person to try, and I'm
However,
still fucking
Prince's
here.
halftime show was badass.
Yeah.
That's more our fault than it is yours, Steven.
What?
That you're still here.
Facts on facts.
It's more our fault than it is yours.
I like Steven. He's cold.
So Diddy is covering Winger's weird pedophile song. They only 17.
So
Welcome
who else
to
is
a
who
Diddy
else on
party.
this list for power ballads? I got to hear the rest of them.
Well, I'm not giving you all 50 of them. You guys can look them up for your damn self.
Wow.
As
He
we've all
gave us
heard before.
50 to
Google it, bitch.
Google it. But
White man Tony
I'm
D
just
here.
trying to do some honorable mentions.
I'm glad he didn't hear that, and I'm kind of glad he didn't.
Yeah, man, Aerosmith is on there. Don't want to miss a thing. Bon Jovi again. Bon Jovi again. I'll be there for you. I feel like Bon Jovi should have got more love. I feel like Bon Jovi should have got more love. Chicago, You're the Inspiration.
Good song.
And I love this song. I'm kind of really mad that this song landed at 37 because this is a great song. Plus, let's be honest.
Can we take Prince at 1 and flip him over with Bon Jovi's?
No, I don't think Bon Jovi.
No, Bon Jovi ain't that cool. Calm down.
I would definitely put When Doves Cry on this list, just not number one.
Yeah.
You know,
Agreed.
37.
I love that song.
I'm a little butthurt at this listing, mainly because I had a huge crush on Lita Ford, and she could have got it back then, and she could still get it today. But
No
Lita
way.
Ford, Osborne.
Oh yeah.
Close My Eyes Forever came in at 37. Man, that's a top 20 in my opinion.
Yeah, top 20, maybe top 15-ish, maybe.
Number 36. Again, another one. Number 36. Air Supply. All Out of Love.
I love that song. They're only good songs.
We were talking about this earlier. Amanda came in at 35.
Really? Who wrote this fucking list? Did Tony D write this list?
Amanda.
He probably did.
Probably. Kiss Beth, like I said earlier, I'm pissed off at this.
Beth.
They came in at 33.
Is Jane on there?
Genesis, Throwing It All Away, came in at 31.
Weak sauce.
Love Hurts by Nazareth comes in at 30th. Like, come on.
That song.
That is top 10.
White Snake, Is This Love?
Wow,
99.
that's crazy.
Okay, we need to find this person and we need to educate them.
Well, as we've discussed in the past, a lot of these lists are so goddamn subjective.
Jeff, we need to educate them with the Walking Dead style.
Dude, the Daryl Dixon series came out.
Go get Lucille.
Yeah. I'm waiting for my drugs to kick in again.
I just still can't believe
so
Lita Ford. Why would you put her that low? Like,
well, it's the problem with doing a list like this is it's not up to date. You know, it's like if this list would have came out in like 98,
it
would be completely different.
I will say this about this list. There's so many great songs on here.
It's hard to put them in order.
Just
this
in the wrong
was
spot.
probably a very hard list to put together.
Yeah.
You know, number 38 or 28, a love song from Top Gun, Berlin. Take my breath
away.
27. We said it earlier. Guns N' Roses, Patience.
God, now I'm gonna have to listen to more Guns N' Roses.
26, Bon Jovi again. Always.
It
was a great song.
What is the Bon Jovi song?
Always.
Don't think I've heard that one.
Oh, dude, I want to see Bon Jovi so bad in concert, but I don't think they're going to be any good. New band needed. Carbon Supply credit for it.
I like that. That's funny.
Sticks
What's going on, boys?
Ah,
building with his Sasquatchian brother in the background.
Let's go. That's Glick in the background.
Sticks at 25, Lady. A great song.
Lady.
Roxette, Listen to Your Heart.
Listen to your heart.
Is
Good
Taken
song.
on the Run on there?
I haven't seen it yet. 23.
No, but your favorite "Take It From Behind" is.
I love this goddamn song.
You're so funny, Jeff.
Hey, I'm sick of the dog, so I'm allowed to fuck up. You can't. What's your excuse?
What's your excuse? Even when you're not sick, you keep fucking up.
At 23, and I love this fucking
Although
song.
yesterday's episode was a banger, I'll give you that one.
I
I like
appreciate
it.
that. Sir.
How about we focus on today's episode?
Ooh, he brought it up.
Come on, admit it. I'm number one on that list, aren't I? It's okay.
Rock Lee, number one.
Everybody, just stop. Stop with the list.
I mean, Rock should be number one, not Prince.
You guys are crazy. Stop it.
23. I love this song. Cutting Through. I just died in your arms tonight.
What the fuck? Did you just tap me on the forehead? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Which one is Kevin's glass?
I have no idea. It's not
Def
that one.
Leppard comes in at 22 for Love Bites. Ozzy Osbourne, Mama I'm Coming Home comes in at 21, man. I mean, like this is a great
That should have
list.
been higher up.
Should have
That's a
been
good
higher
song.
up, but I'm still not pissed about the song choice.
Yeah, like this is a great list of 50 songs. And I'm not shitting on these guys because this had to be incredibly hard to do.
Hopefully holding out for a Heroes on there.
Well, it's not there because it's not a rock ballad.
It's not a rock ballad. It's not a love song.
It's not a love song. It's not a ballad, man.
I mean, okay.
Google ballad.
I implore you guys to either A, jump on your Spotify, jump on your YouTube music, and just put in rock ballads and just jam out, or simply go head on over to ultimateclassicrock.com and check out this list for yourselves. And if there's songs on there you want to hear, just plug it in, type it in, and listen to it. And fucking, unfortunately, 3 out of the 4 of us will sing them terribly. And then one guy in this panel will be like,
Make us all look like idiots.
I'm gonna take you by surprise and make you realize, Amanda.
REO Speedwagon should be on here.
There's one song I haven't heard on this list, and I think it's an absolute insult.
What?
Still Loving You by the Scorpions.
Oh, yeah, it was in the top 20.
Yeah, it was in the
It
top
was?
20.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Wind of Change was.
Oh.
That's the only Scorpions song that was in this list.
I'm very surprised by that. I'm very surprised.
I'm a little upset that REO Speedwagon. I heard it from a friend
who heard it from a friend who heard it from another. You were just messing around.
You guys sound great. You should all.
Yeah, let's go. Woo! The Nonsensical Band.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're gonna
man.
take this show on the fucking road. We could open for Metallica.
Yeah.
The Nonsensical. In today's rock news, the Nonsensical Band beat the hell out of Metallica after Metallica said they would need more money. Lead singer.
Wait, what was that you were talking about? $700 to get into Metallica?
So
one night show.
I went to Louder Than Life, and
Alyssa.
I've seen all these amazing bands. Like I said, Guns N' Roses with the original lineup, minus Sadler, Ice Cube, In This Moment, Hailstorm, Marilyn Manson, Breaking Benjamin, Stain. I mean, just so many. And I can't even remember because it's been years ago. But the very next year, they had Metallica as a headliner.
All right.
Now I don't know how true this was because I'm not going back. Metallica was supposed to be like the headliner for Friday and Saturday, and they said they were only going to play one night. So it was like $700 for one night. I spent $150 for 4 nights or for 4 days. 4 days. You know, when you go to a music festival, it's all day long and all night long. They go until like midnight. I spent $150 to get tickets, or 200 something like that. I can't remember what it was, but for the entire weekend. And there was other bands that I know a lot of people don't know of that I knew that I was excited to see. They were on the small stages or whatever throughout the day. But yeah, it was like $700 for one night for Metallica.
I'll pass.
I feel like
I got the CD in my car. I'm good.
I'm like, dude,
I didn't know I could charge that, so I can get away with doing that when I get big. That's what you're saying.
Sad thing though, Rock Lee, is people will pay to come see you for $700. They won't pay anyone that pays $700 to see Metallica now is just looking for a reason to be like, I saw Metallica.
Oh, okay. I see.
Brian.
Yeah, Brian. That's like I got to see Leonard Skinner at Winstock a couple years in like 2017.
Yeah, but that's like going to see Foreigner right now.
Yeah.
You see,
Not the original.
Like I
one or
like
two-
Alyssa was like, so what did you think about seeing Leonard Skinner in person? I'm like, I could have listened to the better version on my phone.
Yeah, it's like Foreigner has one member that's still alive. Everybody else
Yeah,
is dead.
but you know, that's like ELO is now doing their final tour. It's like, I want to go see it, but I don't want to pay the money to go see them when I can listen to them on my phone when they were better.
ELO has one good song, a telephone
Fuck,
line.
no, it's not.
That's like
Once
everybody
again,
goes, oh, we're gonna,
You can't. I can't
Everybody
go to a
wants-
concert because I hate people.
everybody wants to go see the Beach Boys right now. The only surviving member of the fucking Beach Boys is Don Henley.
Don Henley was the Eagles, you uncultured swine.
I got something for you, guy. Oh yeah. Let me get this.
No, Brian Wilson. Sorry, Brian Wilson.
Brian Wilson, they got a few other members that are still there.
No.
What?
When you guys feel like seeing a good song change completely, I want you to click on that link and listen to that.
Give me a
It'll
second.
blow your mind.
You got it, Glick, or you want me to get it?
I don't. Yeah. I don't have anything. Yeah, go ahead.
You go
I
ahead.
just sent it on a private chat.
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
Give me 2 seconds. Sharing my screen.
This is crazy to me.
Dennis Wilson is dead.
Yeah. Died a while ago.
Ha! That's awesome.
Your passion, put a little makeup.
Ooh.
I'm surprised Queen isn't on this list though. And don't ever say they didn't have a power ballad.
I'm not mad at this, Rock. It's awesome.
That is crazy that they took System of a Down and did that.
Like I said, I'm not mad at that. That's kind of cool.
Now
Me
YouTube
either.
kicked us off their platform.
The first time I saw that, I was like, wait, what? Why? What? I've listened to that song a majority of my life. I've listened to that song. Never once
I know, right?
did it ever occur to me that it should sound like that.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
But
I
yeah,
like it,
like I think my wife would be the only one that would want to see the Beach Boys today. And they've been to like the Minnesota State Fair like the past 5 years, and I'm just like, yeah, even though they could say it's free, I'm like,
yeah, of the surviving members, I think Dennis is the only one that's still touring.
Brian. Dennis
Glick,
died.
How what?
Dennis Wilson drowned. Brian Wilson's the
whatever.
one.
You know
What?
what it was like three brothers and a cousin who initially. But yeah, Brian Wilson. I think he's the only one that's actually in the band still today.
And his ex-wife or whatever just passed away too.
Okay.
Well, thanks for a reason.
Well,
Vote that bitch. Hey, vote that bitch. Hey, vote that bitch. Vote that bitch.
The really sad thing is Brian Wilson, even though he was a founding member of the Beach Boys, is more known for allowing his house to be used by Charles Manson, which would later lead to them trying to track him down and finding Sharon Tate.
Yeah,
True
he's
story.
very heavily connected with the Roman Polanski, Sharon
Yep.
Tate shit. Yep.
He lived right.
I don't.
Was that his house?
I thought Brad Pitt took care of those fuckers.
Yeah, that was his house, and then he left because he didn't want to deal with Charles Manson anymore.
Yeah, I know he was very heavily connected with the Manson family.
Yep. And then fucking he dated.
He was all in. They were doing like LSD and shit together at his house. Manson and his cult lived there for a while.
Yep. And then he was dating Cher before he died, I do believe.
A guy labeled as a serial killer who never killed anybody.
Right?
Yeah, but
That's
you know,
We'll
I don't care if he didn't kill anyone.
We'll say that.
You know what? Wait. I know you're saving it for tomorrow, but
any guy
I feel that's how you're gonna be labeled.
Me?
You're gonna slowly convince us to kill people, Click, and you're gonna call you a serial killer, but you didn't actually kill anybody. You're gonna be the Charlie Manson of nonsensical nonsense.
I'm gonna be the Charlie Manson of podcasts. I'm gonna convince you guys to kill Joe Rogan so we take his spot.
Exactly.
Allegedly, YouTube. Allegedly. Don't.
Oh no, I'm calling it now. He's gonna try to convince us.
I'm coming for you.
There went
There's
our
no alleged nothing. I'm calling it now.
We're coming for
this
you.
Is called a receipt, Steven. This is a receipt. Chris will try to get his kill Rogan.
We're coming for you, Joe Rogan, and not.
We're gonna grab Steven by the ankles and beat you with him.
And you know, Dennis Wilson actually, I think, was dating Cher at the time of his death.
I don't know.
Is she like the Black Widow of fucking music? You know, you date her and you die.
But anyway.
I mean, it didn't work out for Bono either. I'm just saying.
Anywho, we gotta wrap this shit show up. This is
Bono. Bono's still alive.
Not Bono, Sonny Bono. You know what I mean.
Sonny Bono.
Fuck you, I'm sick.
Did you confuse Cher with Sharon Tate?
No, he just said Cher.
No, he said Sharon Tate.
No,
he said Cher. Cher was dating one of the Beach Boys when the dude died.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. We were talking about Charlie Manson. Why are you bringing up Cher? Come on, stick with the program.
So that's the line?
If I could turn back time.
Is it me or could Cher get it? I'm just saying.
Oh, Cher can get it. Cher can still
Back
get
in the day, maybe.
I will get to tomorrow.
Cher's current boyfriend.
I will climb that with a goddamn tree.
Yeah, Cher's current boyfriend is like 26, 27, some shit like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Dennis Wilson was actually in a relationship with Christy McVie of Fleetwood Mac.
Oh, you know who could get it from Fleetwood Mac?
Oh my god, I swear to God he's gonna fucking say it.
Steve Fleetwood or Frank Fleetwood or Bob
Mick Fleetwood?
Yeah, Mick Fleetwood, that guy.
Good God.
No, dummy, Stevie Nicks. Oh God, I love Stevie Nicks.
She still can belt out some shit, even though
she can still fucking get it.
She's the reason why Bob Welch wasn't part of it.
At the end of the day, Glick's not going after her for her singing abilities, Steven.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Oh, trust me, Glick's gonna make her sing. Hey, girl, I'm about to make you
sing like a Sasquatch.
I'm about to make you sing at just 17. All right, girl, I'm just saying. You better get ready because I got them chains. You gonna be singing about them chains.
Like her and Lindsey Buckingham are the two coolest people where they could literally sing a song about how much they hated each other and still fucking not give a shit about it.
Before I ever seen Stevie, I was 100, and I still am. I'm in love with it. I love this woman. Stevie Nicks she's up there. I heard her voice.
Landslide alone is one of her best
My mom was
songs.
a Fleetwood Mac fan. She was a Stevie Nicks fan, and I heard Stevie, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is the most beautiful voice I've ever heard," and I was hooked. And I was, then I seen her, and I'm like, "Oh, hey, what's up?" And to this day, when she showed up on American Horror Story, I'm like, "Yo, Stevie, hey girl, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. She's got."
Did you ever see the concert footage of The Chain where like Lindsey Buckingham is belting out "And You'll Never Love Me Again," and Stevie Nicks is looking at him like she wants to kill the motherfucker. It's like, you knew shit, and that's why fucking Bob Welch didn't want to be in the group anymore.
Yeah, man, I love Stevie Nicks. She's one of my favorites. She's definitely up there in my all-time crushes. Stevie, Reba, Cher, they're all up there, man.
I wouldn't mind. Fleetwood Mac would have been one I would have loved to have seen.
We got a venue here in town, and there's a Fleetwood Mac tribute band coming. I think this month, and I want to try to get tickets. And I want to try to go. I love their music. I love Fleetwood Mac.
Oh yeah. Take it on, or not take it on the run. What the fuck? You Can Go Your Own Way.
Take it on the run, baby.
That's still a good song, but yeah, I don't know why I thought of that. All I could think of was fucking Forrest Gump when he's walking or he's doing the running shit, and he's got all the millions of following after him.
It happens.
Yeah.
What? Shit. It happens.
No, the other one.
I love when he just stops. Everyone stops, and he's like, "I'm done."
Wait, he's gonna say something. No.
He's just like, "I'm done."
Speaking of being done, we got to wrap this up.
Yeah, we do. This is 4 hours of my fucking life.
Appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. We got to see Climate Tente, but he ran away when that dog came in the building. When that dog was in that building,
I mean, it's kind of like Brian when fucking Glick goes like, "Oh, really, Brian? You want to take over this shit? Be my guest." Brian just dips.
Nobody.
Hey, hard dibs.
Nobody wants to walk a mile in Glick's shoes.
Facts on facts.
That's because your shoes smell like asshole.
Most of the
I don't know who's better, drunk Jeff or sick Jeff. I think they're hand in hand.
I think I like them both.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I'm drugged, Jeff, right now.
Anybody who wants to take the reins over, please let me know, because I put a lot of time, effort, energy, and money into where we're at today. And
yeah, but bro, you're not alone.
If anybody can do it better, there's the reins. I'll gladly sit back and just turn my camera and microphone on.
It's not as easy as it sounds. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
No.
You gotta walk to the computer.
I'm just saying. I'll turn my camera and microphone on.
Like me, I'm actually. You know how hard it is to do a show laying down? I'm just saying, it's not easy.
Do that shit.
Yeah. I feel for you, Jeff.
I wish I could do a show laying down.
You
I wish
could
I
just lay down on the bed.
A little toothy ache. Oh,
Fuck you.
My toothy hurts. I wish I could.
Swear to God, it's like having a golf ball in my mouth.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, Jeff, because like I said, I've been here holding a beer can up against my mouth because I'm in so much fucking pain, and all I want to do is fucking eat a bullet. But I've been there, but I still host the show, and I'm still rock this shit out.
Super for you.
Dirty
don't grab the championship.
I'm so proud of you.
We're at the end.
Please,
We're at
Rock,
the end.
just let
I
this
wish I
end.
could lay in a dark room with my TV on in the background and just randomly talk.
I just want this to end.
Bitch.
Shut up, bitch.
I got guests. I gotta get on my, shitty show.
No, yeah, calm down, buddy.
Yeah, let's wait a minute. Hey, I'm one of those guests. Let's chat either after the show tonight or tomorrow.
Yeah.
Figure out what we're gonna do.
Well, yeah, I know I know as soon as like I start talking about your name, a few people that have been on my show were like, "Well, don't talk about music with them," and I'm like, "Why?" If
So we don't talk about music, just do your show and let Rocky
yeah,
do do
but
your
then
thing.
at the same time, it's like Glick already handled the music portion of it.
I'm continuing to handle Rocky's music stuff.
I know. I want to find something else that me and Rock may like. Like, maybe he likes horror movies or horror movie soundtracks.
I said, do your thing. Do your thing. Do
Yeah.
what you do.
Wow, I came back at the wrong time. I
am
heard
very
horror
excited.
movies, and I went, Jesus Christ! I didn't hear horror. I heard horror, and I went, I like those movies too, Steven. I'm just saying.
I like horror movies too.
I was
like
young.
that movie.
I was young once, believe it or not.
Anyways,
Talk about it. I got two screens going right now. I'm just saying.
anyways, let's wrap.
Stop
let's wrap
it,
this up.
Jeff. That's not what you
let's
said
wrap this
last
up.
night, honey.
Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Yeah, please.
Appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show tonight. Hopefully you had fun hanging out with us.
That's what his wife says, Alyssa.
We will see you guys again next Wednesday, but make sure you check out the rest of the shows on the network. Yes, the Nonsensical Network is a real thing. We have shows 7 days a week that are live on YouTube and Facebook. We're also on all the social medias. Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. And if you miss the shows live, you can always listen to them wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at the Nonsensical Network. Sorry. Go ahead and give us a follow, give us a listen, give us a like, and don't forget to give us a share if you'd be so kind. We greatly appreciate that. Tell your friends if you like what we're doing here. I've said it a couple times tonight. The lineups: Monday is Men Caring for Men. It's a men's mental health show. Tuesday nights is Jeff's Garage. If it fits in your garage, Jeff and his friends are going to talk about it. Wednesday nights is What the Fuck News. We're just talking random ass crazy news stories and hanging out and having a good time. Thursday night is Talking Shit. They're in the interview game this Thursday night. Make sure you tune in tomorrow night, 8 p.m. They have an open door challenge, and they're talking serial killers, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to try to pop up in there and chit-chat with them some. Friday night is Glick's House of Music. Make sure you turn in this Friday night, 8 p.m. for myself hanging out with the guys from the Southern Outlaws band. I'm going to have the lead singer and the guitar player hanging out with me, chit-chatting, talking about their music, talking about all kinds of fun shit. Shout out to Hunter for hooking me up with these guys and introducing me to them. Looking forward to having fun and having a good show with them. And Saturdays is Nonsensical Nonsense, the unhinged, unapologetic, uncensored cornerstone of this network, the flagship of this network. And we open the door. We drop the link in the chatters box. It's open door. Anybody can come in and hang out with us. Sunday nights, we wrap the week up. We keep it low key. We settle everybody down for the week with our guy Jarvis, with the Jarvis podcast, doing movie reviews, television reviews, or interviews from time to time. But it's a low key Sunday night show. So 7 days a week, you got something to listen to. Lots of different shows, lots of different topics, lots of different things.
Something for everybody.
Yeah, a little something to tickle your
We're a
fancy.
jack of all trades.
Hey, and for best experience, listen to Nonsensical Nonsense episode with your parents.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen
Because when your mom starts laughing at blowjob jokes, woof, your head explodes.
Forgot to mention one, Glick.
I did. I forgot to mention unsanctioned. You can't control it.
Uncensored, uncooked,
uncontrolled, just
unpaid.
No, you forgot to mention one of your shows.
What?
Sunday night, 12 p.m. The Rock Lee Experience.
Wait a minute.
You guys get to watch me snore for 8 hours.
Wait, we have a new show on Sunday? I felt like I wasn't told about this.
Sunday late night. Rock
Sunday night, 12 p.m. All it is a camera and me sleeping.
It just signs in and you see exactly what's on my screen right now.
That's it.
And you hear
Are
him
you
snore
watching
for
The
12 hours.
Hangover?
The kid, my son's watching Hangover Part 2.
Oh. Sad that I knew it was one of them.
So, thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Jeffrey, hit him one time with that.
You're welcome, baby.
Deuces. Connor, what do you want to say to the people?
Fuck you, Scranton.
We'll come back to Connor.
That was my best.
Rocky, what do you want to say to the people before we bounce about this bitch?
Climate Tete, when I find your ass, I'm gonna catch you one of these times. You can't keep running from me.
On
Boxing match, nonsensical nonsense boxing match.
On site, Climate Tete.
Extreme rules in a steel cage.
Get me all excited.
You can't hide from the smoke, Climate Tete. Jarvis.
I don't want anybody else. No.
Flipping that.
Jake Paul, you might want to start writing out your will after what you said
Oh,
about
shit,
Mike
I had
Tyson.
that news story tonight. Oh, fuck. Damn.
Sorry.
Shit. I'll
Talk about it on Saturday.
Trust me, we have until July. I can hit this shit up on next Wednesday's show.
Exactly.
With that being said, ladies and gentlemen,
And this bitch.
yeah, just fucking be good or be good
Hit
at
the
it.
button.
I don't have a closer for the news show yet. I haven't even thought about it.